Bit of housekeeping. I've come up with a better way of thinking about costs and expenses now. So I went back over everyone's gold and retconned some of the prices from last week's episode to make them a bit cheaper. Although actually Ethel, I think Ethel would have had less gold than you thought, actually. Yeah, I went over it a couple of times. It looks like that she actually wouldn't have been able to afford even those teas.
Did I do bad math?
I went over it twice, so... Maybe?
I tried really hard to not do bad math, so oops.
Ethel now has a tab at the tea shop. She has to pay off.
Well, we can just say the wizard like gave you a discount on the enduring spell book or whatever. But whenever I watch,
you did give me a discount on the enduring spell book. I think that's what it was. You were like, oh, you can have like 5 gold up or something like that, and I was like, sick, but.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. Whenever I watch these sessions back, I'm always like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, in that last scene, I said, like, it was 10 silver pieces for a bath and 1 gold piece for a massage, which, like, for starters, is actually the same price. And also, those are, like, really expensive prices as well. So it just made no sense. But anyway, it's a good way to learn going back on these things. The other thing that I had a look at was I had a look into the Dead 3 to see if they have any nemesis. It looks like Bane was killed once by Torm before being resurrected, so I'd say he probably hates him. He's one of the main deities worshipped in Elturel, obviously. And he also hates some other gods like Mystra, the god of magic, and Cyric, who's a god of lies, who actually stole many of his worshippers while he was dead. And also Ogma, the god of bards and knowledge. And Baal's main foes would be the other main god worshipped in Elturel, so Helm, and also Shauntia, a god of life and agriculture, and probably any god that opposes murder. And Merkel was known to be enemies with Shauntia as well, and also Lathander and Myliki, the goddess of forests and nature. So you could probably piss off their followers by invoking any of those guys.
Thank you.
All right, Bard, you must now worship the god of bards.
Ogma.
Sweet. So then.
That moist vermin, get back here!
Did you say moist vermin?
Mouse vermin?
I said
moist vermin.
I'm sorry.
Def has issues with certain words.
I definitely know what to say to kind of get the party cringed. Moist. There we go. I
rage quit out of Discord.
Yeah, she doesn't like stopping or like.
Swear to God, I'm gonna punch you right in this nose and shine.
Okay. Shall we begin?
We shall.
It was a moist stopping night.
Stop! I swear to God.
Oh, this is the night, a moist, beautiful night.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna stab you in this episode.
Sneak attack.
Okay, tank.
Well, I
Your
guess
owl's
this
already
is
attacking
time
him.
to roll up a new character.
Right. In the story so far, you had an awkward encounter at Captain Deadeye's ship, the Uncivil Serpent, which wasn't quite as abandoned as you'd expected, and was instead full of pirates beginning to worry about their missing captain. Thinking quickly, you were still able to convince them to tell you where to find Ronan Kenway's ship, the Malenti, by promising them you'd keep a dead eye out for Deadeye, hopefully buying some time before they ask around and learn it was you who killed him after all. And luckily, no one noticed Kensei was wearing Deadeye's hat and jewelry either, including the DM. After that, you made a quick detour to visit Marka's old friend Paige, who was unironically impressed by his map of Elturel, and was especially kind towards Ethel. Marka purchased a magic map case he'd always coveted, and then some of you headed to Sorceress Sundries, where Rivelin Blackhand sold Ethel some provisions, but struck too hard a bargain for Jean Lemore, who sought revenge by letting a magic frog loose in his shop. Meanwhile, Gennaro and Marka were getting stick and pokes at Pleasure and Pain Tattoo by some gnomes from South Katashaka, who had the standard accents associated with that region, and helped Gennaro express his patriotism towards Elturel by giving him a tattoo of the middle stanza the elf song Tavern Ghost had sung about the missing city when you first arrived. Marka also had some work done, demonstrating his affection for his comrades by getting some tats on his shell grid, a flaming book for Ethel, and a set of daggers for Alina, while others remain unfinished. Gennaro's tattoo would have taken much longer, but he used his tinkering abilities to rig up an advanced tattoo gun using some broken timepiece components and Marka's sling, and gained the love and respect of the stick and poke gnomes by entrusting them with the patent for it. When the party reunited, Ethel had been pounding tea all day at Jopelin's and had to be cut off so that she was sober when you went to Brampton to see Ronan Kenway at the Malenti. The black-furred Leonin captain was decidedly not sober, but just seemed to want to waste everyone's time, being melancholic and nostalgic. Later it turned out that Ronan's wife and child were kidnapped by the Cold Man, who's been using them to force Ronan to locate Kensei for him for reasons that remain a mystery. So you agreed to team up against the Cold Man, who said he'd return in 2 days and suggested Ronan tell the mysterious sunshine-peddling tiefling that Kensei is staying at the Blushing Mermaid, so you can ambush him there in the basement. Making reservations at the Mermaid for said ambush, Alina convinced the receptionist to buy a new brand of hair grease for his comb-over, and Nine Fingers Keen agreed to lend 3 of her soldiers to the ambush effort on the morrow. Before going to bed, you went to scope out the bathhouse where the dead 3 are rumoured to be hiding. There, Jean Lamour enjoyed a nice bath for a reasonable price of 2 silver pieces, and Alina had a massage for an also very reasonable price of 3 silver pieces. But more importantly, everyone acted totally inconspicuously, and so one of the masseuses ultimately confessed to you that she was concerned about a possible connection between the activities of her boss, Mortlock Van Thamper, and the dead 3 murders in the city. She and her co-workers fear Mortlock may be running some kind of shady business behind the bathhouse owner's back, since they've seen him leading cloak-wearing cultist types in through a secret door there after hours. And that about brings us to now. So, are we? It's about 6.5 bells, and you're just leaving the bathhouse, and the moon above is nearly full. It looks like it'll be a full moon tomorrow. And I've also given you a new handout. Where is it? In level 3 handouts. For Sorceress Sundries, just to save time. Now that you've been there and met Rivelin and everything, it'll show you all the description that he'd give you if you asked him, and what the items do and the prices he'd quote for them before any haggling and such. Yeah.
Fantastic.
What do you do next?
Spend 20 minutes looking at the list.
Maybe I'll post it in the Discord after the game.
That's actually a good idea, yeah.
I am perhaps a little peckish. What say you to a dinner of champions?
Yeah, we can eat some dinner and then discuss the plan, hopefully, I guess, quietly.
That'd be great, but one of you is gonna have to spot me because I'm very broke.
I will purchase a meal for you, Ethel.
Thank you.
What about, I think there is a restaurant that's well known. I think, was it Boar and something? The Boar's something? I'll just bring up the my tourist map of Baldur's Gate.
I was just going to
The
say
smiling boar.
The Smiling Boar.
Oops, sorry. Damn tea addicts always asking people to spot them. I'm good for it, I swear.
Actually, maybe if we have dinner at a place that we know, like the Alfsong Tavern, like we're pretty familiar with, if we're going to discuss some private business, and I'm sure we can organise something there rather than an establishment we haven't been to before.
Yeah, and the food's been pretty good, I think.
dyslexic act is going through the list, and I saw the Horn of Hearing and read it as the Horn of Healing, and I was like, how? Oh, I'm sorry. Keep going. I'm sorry.
Heals you from the ear out.
Yes. Some tavern seems to be good. Maybe one day we can try the smiling boar and I can review it.
That's right, you're a secret reviewer.
Oh shit, we should totally return back to the shop and get up the Ring of Warmth. That actually might help for the coming fight tomorrow. Especially against this cold man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Marco would like to ask Kenway, when we find or when we have confrontation with the cold man, are we going? Should we apprehend him so you can like interrogate him, or are we going to just take him straight out? Because maybe we should buy some like manacles or something that we can restrain, especially a spellcaster if he's thrown around.
Alina's just gonna like reach into her bag and like hold up a pair of manacles.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sorted.
Like, Kamali thinks about it, it's like, depends on all the situation, honestly. I don't know the full aspects of this individual. I just don't want him to underestimate him, and he's just like, oh, you defeated me, how dare you, or whatever. It just like snaps his fingers, like, you know, just like poofs out, you know, something like that. Like, if it gets to a point where he's very, very powerful, like, and it's like dishing out severe damage to us and our compatriots, I feel like we should just no holds barred. But
Okay.
if he's, no offense, but similar to Ethel in ways of a enduring fighter, then we might have a shot of just knocking him out.
What are you saying about me?
I say this with no offense intent.
I'm feeling the offense anyway.
Okay. But I do recall 1 minute of Ethel, and she was that 1 minute when she was invincible.
Oh, yes, the mosquitoes. Ooh.
Yeah, bounced off. Incredible.
Okay.
So let us.
Bring the manacles, anyways.
Cool. Great. Off to the elf song for a champion dinner.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yes.
Now
Alright.
our place.
You head back to Eastway to the Elf Song Tavern. And they're still playing the exact same music. Maybe some of these people are like sitting in different locations now, I don't know.
I'm starting to get worried about
them
these
around.
people. Spending all their time in a tavern, we haven't seen them move.
Yeah,
They see you come in and they
like,
quickly like run around and sit on different chairs. Like, what the fuck's going on in here?
You see, we come to the Alpha Tavern and it's like sort of like a palooza of just activity, and then we walk in and everyone's just in chairs like, act natural.
Don't move.
If they did play or sing that song again, like I'd be trying to borrow some paper off Maka and like desperately writing it down, realizing I didn't remember it as well as I thought I did.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't have a copy of the usual song, but like periodically, the elf song will resume. But you'd notice quickly that it's no longer the song about Elturel.
Cool.
I'd probably just leave my owl outside, like as a watch owl.
Oh yeah, I don't think I gave you Luna
Just
and
as like a
Cat.
one of those heads up that I'd have it watching for any cold-looking people. Pirates.
Or pirate people, if they got wise enough.
Yeah.
My cat's just like scrounging around for loose change. I send my cat to steal from people.
This gentleman, Fulton, immediately comes over to Alina, who once gave him a gold piece. Oh, hello there. Good to see you again, my lady. And all of you, of course. What can I get you?
Just look at everyone else. So what are we eating?
A round of your most delicious dinners, please.
We could, what sort of dinners are you after? We could rustle up something similar to your breakfast. We could make a... Speaking of actually breakfast, do any of you have those platters that you left with?
I like pull a platter out of my pocket where it absolutely could not have been.
Excellent, thank you. I'll take these to the kitchen to have them cleaned.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you might want to wash that.
Compliments to the chef.
Give some of the platters back, please. Ignore the bloodstains.
Yeah, you can take the one from my inventory too. Hand it to him.
We can.
Marco also hands over a platter as well.
Who do I give them to? Alina,
Marco's got one.
Marco.
Yeah, I was gonna try to give it to you, but I can't give it to the DM.
But yes, if you're looking for something banquet-like for 10 gold pieces per person, we could possibly cook you a huge banquet. We'd probably give you the banquet hall upstairs. Otherwise, we can give you for, of course, 1 gold piece. We can cook you a very fine meal indeed for the lot of you.
Let's just do that. I think.
Can we have the banquet hall still?
I'm sorry.
Is there the tier below the 1 gold piece? I am saving up for some pipes.
That's okay. Marco will cover the dinner.
Well, of course.
And a nice private room will be very much appreciated.
Just 1 room for the lot of you for the night.
For dining purposes, and we'll might go our standard rooms for this evening. Thanks.
Okay, for potentially. I mean, we'll sell you a modest meal for 3 silver pieces, of course. Or we can just give you like a hunk of cheese if you'd like for, more like...
Honestly, that sounds
like
good.
4 copper pieces.
Mark is like, no. I'll spot the 1 gold piece menu for the party.
Is there anyone else eating in the room right now? Like, NPC wise?
Maybe like this person over here is just like chewing on like a loaf of bread, but everyone else that you can see is just drinking.
Darn.
And this person's like bringing back like a stack of empty mugs, putting them on the counter. And Alan here says, we can lend you rent you a room for the evening for dinner, and give you an excellent meal for a gold piece. We'll cover all of that.
Sounds great.
Our sugar turtle will take care of it.
Sugar turtle. This guy Fulton says, right this way.
Guess who gets to move us upstairs?
Can we bring this village, this taverner that we've surrounded?
Who do you want to...
No, I was just kidding.
This guy?
No,
this person.
Yeah.
I would certainly come with you if you've got some free food.
She begins like following you.
Oh no.
Kick him down the stairs.
I don't think they were being serious.
So Fulton shows you down here. Here you go. Kind of like comes into here and like... oh, that's weird. I'm getting a strange light effect. Can you see in there normally, Alina? And everyone?
No, I can't see.
Well, we'll say Fulton lights lights a chandelier that's hanging over the
Ooh.
table.
Weird.
Did you close the door? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, I can't go through the wall. I just thought I was really dumb.
Sorry, I accidentally closed the door when I was lighting the chandelier. These things, they're very close to each other, and I slipped. Anyway, I'll be back shortly with your $1 wealthy to aristocratic meal, and heads back down the stairs.
Thank you very much, Maka, my sugar turtle.
No problem. Did we lose Kenway at the gaming table? Oh, here.
Tables. All these people also like quickly get up, like. What?
I am like dancing on the table here.
And so you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. So tomorrow evening is when we're supposed to see when we're supposed to do the ambush of patients.
So, the cold man said that he would return in 2 days from today. So, I think the idea was that it would be, like not tomorrow, but the following morning, and so you would potentially stay at the Blushing Mermaid tomorrow night, kind of thing. I think that was the
Cool.
gist of it.
So what do we do tomorrow?
That night we could just head over to the bath place and then kick the shit out of cultists, and then that turn to.
We should get our rest.
Or we
And
do
then-
odd jobs for gold, sorry.
I was thinking that we also let the pirates know that they're coming. To bring some hash and sacks to sneak them in.
Oh yeah.
And
I
maybe
thought they were going to be coming in after the blue man, or the cold man, so that. I'm just seeing all the people dance around the table.
Yeah.
They
Sorry,
just come in and they're like laying down like platters and plates and things.
We keep the
There's
conversation
like a-
very vague when we're there.
Yeah.
They're like, we're seeing that guy on that day, you know?
There's like a roast and like some caviar and like pea mush and some salmon and bread and of course ales, and they bring a rum for Kenzei. Say on the house, of course.
Ooh.
Nice. And this is how Kenley got poisoned. So yeah, I thought the idea was inform the gold man patients, whoever this bastard is. He would go over to the Blushing Mermaid, and then as they were going, some time would pass and they would follow to the location. So during the escapades of our conflict, the initial ambush, if we thin out the numbers and start to get like, probably this is not a good idea for us to stick around. At that point, Captain Kenway and his crew would come in going, "Hello, boys, it's time," and like something like that or something.
Yeah, I think the plan was that they were going to follow afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And that's right. We had the rooms opposite, one opposite and one
Next.
adjacent.
Okay. That's a good plan. And so tomorrow we can.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, how big were the initial room that patients rented again? How big was that?
It was like pretty small, like maybe just 15 by 15.
Okay.
There's no like bed in it or anything.
Yeah,
think.
just a table, just an empty room.
Yeah, but that's the room that Patience is in. So we got the other side room. That's where we're gonna set the ambush. Is where I will be the bait.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And would you say the ceiling height's 10 foot in the basement?
Yeah, probably maybe like 9 feet down there.
Okay.
8 or 9 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit lower in the basement.
Right. And the door itself is just a normal, like 5 by 5 feet. It's just big enough for mediums to go through.
Yeah, just like a normal, just a normal wooden door.
Okay.
Not like not especially sturdy, but also not especially weak. Just wooden door with a brass handle.
How big is the hallway between for the basement for the rooms itself?
Only 5 feet wide.
Okay. So. All right. So. I feel like we're gonna have to try not to do what we did when we first fought as a group and like all jumble out the doorway. Gonna try very hard not to do that. So, I feel like we're gonna have to talk them into the room a little bit. I'll try to be on the other side, so at least the majority of his troop will try to come into the room. And once they get in, you guys will jump out, kind of come out of your rooms and try to jump any scragglers that are in the hallway. Might have a few people inside the room itself, so we're attacking full force on both sides.
So, I know this sounds the door itself to the basement. I presume that opens into the room?
Yes.
If it's only 5 foot wide, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, kind of like turns to you, Mako. So I saw you become a big wolf. What is the full capacity of that little, like, ability of yours?
Which, when you say full
okay, let me rephrase. Can you be like a small creature instead of just a big, big wolf? Okay.
I can be teeny tiny.
Because another thing we could do is just make it look like I am the single person in that room, and have a couple people that either be like invisible or a tiny creature, and then when we initially cut up, they pop out and go like, "Ha-ha!"
I can cast invisibility on one person. Or 2 people if we want me to not have that many. Or we can have a few invisible people in there.
I feel like that would be good for the rogue, initial sneak attack. Can't see him coming if they can't see him.
You just need that cloak of elven kind and the boots, and I'll be all set. Boots that let me walk on the walls and the ceiling.
Ooh.
All of a sudden, we just look at kind of like Elena's like inventory, and it's just like a boots drawer of like, what is the preference of sneakiness do we need today?
I feel like we're gonna derail our campaign just to get some really cool magic items before we move on. We do just normal drops for
Going to hell?
So
nah. Raiding the magic tower?
Cool
There
stuff.
you go.
I want the pipes of haunting. It just says you can play some spooky tunes. I feel like it'll be good.
They're a really sweet item. I have them in another campaign.
Spooky tunes.
Spooky tunes.
Scary skeletons and shivers down my spine. Anyway, sorry. That's just what I thought of.
Scary.
I don't know why.
Because we do have also a contingency of thugs as well from Nine Fingers.
Yeah.
They might be good in the room across if we're trying to be subtle in the room they're walking into. So we have an invisible person, a tiny person, and then our bait, and then across we have everyone else hiding.
Yeah, have the thugs raid in first. Have them be somewhat decent, like diversion / meat shields, and have people with range capabilities that don't rely on direct contact. Say like gestures over to Jean Lemore, or goes over to Gennaro. Might be good to have that cover. So you just need to see them. Doesn't have to be too great, but you can at least be able to add in some supporting fire.
Oui, the backup singer.
Good point. Good point.
And the person who backs that person up, I guess.
Backup dancer. Bellissimo. Wait, that's not French.
And just in case if the frontline fighters get too close, so they got Ethel with the flamethrowers for hands.
Yes. As long as no one's standing directly in front of me, that should be okay.
That is probably the closest thing we're gonna get to as a plan as we ever will.
I like it.
What about the bathhouse? Are we just gonna bust in there and just be like, hello, we're here?
Oh, for the
I
bathhouse,
know.
that's just gonna be a list of things that's just gonna go wrong, so we might as well just kick ass and just go with the flow.
Can't we just go in at night? I'll just pick the door and go in.
Yeah.
Should we
You need to
dress
pick
up as
door or-
cultists?
Have the cultists we've seen been wearing distinctive cultist garb, or are they just like people who happen to be murdering other people?
Well, I think they were giants, so I think we should start working out soon.
Yeah, sure. I'll start looking.
I don't need to really catch up too much.
The Fists of Bane are carrying like shields with Bane's hand on them and wearing kind of like chainmail and armor and helms and stuff like that. And there were some cultists that you encountered just sort of earlier on that were wearing just like dark robes and things. Oh, and you also saw the like a cultist of Merkel who was just kind of wearing like withered, like kind of torn and rotten robes and had very like long unkempt hair and yeah. So a few different things. Maybe if you just rub your clothes in the dirt or something, or like put a hood over your head, maybe that'll work.
Oh, Gennaro's already playing the part.
Yeah. Looks like a bit of a cultist.
I think that we should also tell the Flaming Fist about the bathhouse, even if they can't help us. If we all die, it'd be good for them to know. You know?
That's true.
Are you
Fair.
planning to die, Ethel, or?
I stare into the void. I'm ready for death.
I mean, it's a contingency. At least she's thinking about it. I mean, yeah, it's a good thing of like, hey, we're going over here to investigate. If we don't come back, they're there. They've killed us. All right, good to know.
Also, if they could spare anyone for like a short-term thing, because like looking for the cultists, I could understand could be a string long-term, but maybe they could be like, yeah, you can have some people for the afternoon to help you out.
Got a spare guy that we can loan just that was on happened to go off break. Oh yeah, there's this guy. Oh damn it.
Basically just cannon fodder.
Exactly.
But that's helpful too, you know? Always nice to have some cannon fodder around.
Who is your
I
worst
feel like you're
god?
looking at me when you say that.
I glare directly at you.
Your worst but biggest.
I'll be fair.
Well,
Marco was also thinking, we've also got the sending stone.
Ooh.
Now, the lady at the camp said that she's been talking to her master at Baldur's Gate. I'm not sure if he's got the other sending stone. We might, I don't know if it's worth,
Alina's gonna pull it out and start talking to it.
like,
Testing,
No.
testing, 1, 2, 3.
We could be like, you need to go outside right now. You'll never believe what's going on. And then we split them, right? If they are one of the cultists, you know? We cause some chaos, and then it will be easier for us to kill everyone.
You gotta
Alina,
come
do you
out and
actually...
see this list? Number 4 will shock you.
Are you actually talking into the sending stone, Alina?
I did.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That plan that we had.
See, this is what I was talking about. A plan is nothing but a list of things that will just go wrong.
So you focus on this pyramidal sending stone, and you say, does anyone know how to use a sending stone? Does anyone feel that they might know how to do that?
You just yell at it, right?
I feel like I would, but
All right, so you talk into it, and you feel that these words, like hello, hello, kind of are absorbed into the stone, and you have this kind of sense of like energy kind of absorbing these words. And as you send them, you feel something kind of strange in your mind, like there's a presence of some sort, and you feel that this presence is potentially on the other end of this sending of the message. But you don't get nothing else happens.
I got nothing. He's scared.
Would my character know if it's like multi-planar, or do you have to be on the same plane to use the sending stone?
You wouldn't. Oh, do you mean just a sending stone?
Yeah, like a sending stone. Like obviously this one could be different, but yeah.
Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
You
Well,
would
that's a good start for the
know
day.
that. You would know that there appears to be no distance at which sending stones can communicate. No limit to the distance. So you feel, although it could vary between sending stones, that as far as you know, it could be interplanar.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, well, it seems like you might have been talking to Ball. That would have been interesting.
Yeah, just casually talking to a murder god. Testing, 1, 2. Hello, murder god.
Hello, we'd like to, we were trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
It has no sort of magic GPS bell on this thing.
I have an old lady here that says she wants to die. Please come pick her up.
Wow, call it your own, Ethel.
Suicidal grandma's near you.
Poor Ethel.
She stares into the void again.
Just gonna like feed her some cheese.
I'm just nibbling on a block of cheese. It's dead.
You'll be fine.
What's going on?
Yeah, there's a difference between wanting to die or being ready to die and then being dropped off at like a demon's doorstep.
Here she is. For the low price of free.
Have some self-worth about her, Jesus.
She's got no money.
I have 0 money. That is true.
It's not self-worth.
Not
That is actual worth.
I have 2 scimitars though, so that's pretty good.
Only 2?
I also have a skull-shaped flail, which I can't use. So if anyone wants it,
I'm sorry, that is hilarious picturing Ethel going to battle with double scimitars though.
and a
Double
flail.
scimitars
None
and
of
then
which-
the skull flail like inner teeth going. Ah! But yo, if you're heading up the skull face flail, I'll totally take it.
for the low price of 1, then I'll have 1 gold. No, I'm just kidding. You can have it.
Yo, pass it.
Yeah, I just absolutely chucked this flail across the table in fully reckless fashion.
Dear Lord.
Oh, I got 2 of them for some reason.
I only had one of them.
Are you gonna dual wield them?
Should only be one. It must be because I confirmed it as well. I still don't get that thing. Anyway, there should only be one.
Oh, okay, there we go. I got it. I got one. Yeah, that might have been fun. Dual wielding.
Should we rest for the evening?
Yeah, I think we got a good, solid grasp on things.
Very good. I need my beauty sleep.
Do familiars sleep? Because it's a magic cat.
Probably doesn't need to sleep.
My owl's out front,
Yeah, I was thinking it could chill outside.
and I don't
rooms.
sleep, so
I would like to bunk in the room without the owl and the cat.
owl is outside.
The whole night, the cat just stares at you.
No.
You can tell it's trying really hard not to do anything the whole time.
You can
The
remember
cat,
that
they're
the
lovely.
large room is costs 5 silver pieces for the night, and the smaller rooms cost 3 silver pieces each.
What did we have last time? We had 2 different rooms. So it was one smaller.
Yeah, you had
those have-
this smaller room up to the north, and then a larger room just to the west of the room that you're in currently.
Lena's just gonna chill on the couch over here.
I mean, I have like 10 silver. I will happily donate for the big room.
10 silver. If you run downstairs and give 10 silver, they'll give you the big room and the small room. And thank you deeply for the tip.
Run it down so I can get dips.
Are you gonna cuddle with Ethel again, or?
No, there's like a divided line between us.
We make a pillow barrier.
Thank you for the
Stay on
tip.
your side, I'll stay on my side.
Would you like a rum
silver.
before you go to bed?
Yes.
The 10 silver pieces will cover that, of course. Here you go. Pours you a rum.
And I will deduct the 10 silver from my sheet.
Where are you going, Ethel?
I just want to know what was over here. I'm sneaking around.
Ethel's lost.
Guys,
shit
if
got
anyone is
dementia.
like, why are you in here? I can just be like, oh no, how did I get here? And I'll be like, wow, she's so old. Her memory is gone, yeah?
Hello.
This land is my land. This land is yours.
Tarina's here, like,
Anyone want to play some boulders, Bones?
Marco looks at Janara and says, are you on first watch again tonight?
He says, yeah, that sounds good as he's walking out the door. Barely even like looking back to talk to him.
I can do second watch because I only need 4 hours.
And before I'm going to sleep, I'm telling the cat not to let anyone it doesn't recognize into our room. Actually, that could be dangerous. We know a lot of bad people. It would recognize a lot of bad people. Not to let anyone but Alina in here.
Yeah. Good choice.
Attack Maka, but I want them to some good berries.
The cat viciously attacks. No, I would just tell it to wake me up if anyone's trying to come in.
Alina comes in. Okay, anyone that's not immediately friendly.
I feel like we've met some friendly people that I still wouldn't want coming in our room, you know?
Okay, immediately friendly to Ethel. Or Ethel's definition of immediately friendly. I don't care.
No one is immediately friendly to Ethel. Always
The cat is at the The cat is at the door. You shall not pass. Oh.
Or he asks for a password. Or she asks for a password. But
Go ahead and take a long rest, obviously, if you're gonna go to sleep.
I'm gonna stay up for a couple hours to watch Gennaro and cast my invisible mage hand.
So we get our HP now?
Yeah. If you're gonna cast Mage Hand, is the idea as a arcane trickster that you can cast it like silently? Is that the deal? I feel like there is
I know it's
something like.
invisible.
I know the telekinetic ability does. I'm not sure if the Arcane Trickster does.
Actively looking. It's called Mage Hand Legend.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or
it
at the very
doesn't
least, you
say.
can cast Mage Hand from a distance, like kind of like you go over to the corner or come into the room, cast it on the table, and then come back, and just you can command it. Like
You can perform one of these tasks without being noticed by a creature if you succeed on a dexterity sleight of hand check contested by the creature's wisdom perception check.
Yeah, but that's only stowing an object, retrieving an object, or using thieves' tools. So I'll say, like, if you cast it, like, people in the room are going to notice. Especially because... Oop, where is it? There's, like, a verbal component. So you're, like, waving your hands around and kind of going, like, you know, like, oh, should we all, did we all...
Perfect.
So, like, multiple people are going to stand up and be like, whoa, whoa. Tarina stands up like, what's going on here?
Just a nighttime lullaby. It's an elvish thing. Sorry to freak you out.
Give me a deception check.
How weird would this be? Because I feel like in a world with magic, if I had Mage Hand, which is a cantrip, I would be doing that all the time.
Your average,
I'm not getting that. If I had
your
a Mage
average
Hand.
citizen doesn't have access to magical powers,
okay,
and
okay, they're just
generally,
handing this out now.
and generally, if somebody like walks into a tavern and like starts like casting like a magical spell, like people just might be concerned. It's not necessarily, you know, they haven't seen anything because it's invisible, but
Gotcha.
but they see that you seem pretty relaxed, Alina, and they say, "All right, well, just don't send any of those lullabies over in my direction. You'll throw me
Got
off."
it, love.
Everyone
We're gonna break
chills
the
out.
nat 20 streak.
I'm going to start rolling. It's going to be nothing but ones through fives.
So what would it be? 5 after an 8-hour sleep, if that's how long you want to sleep for.
I'm gonna pet the cat with my mage hand.
It gets very confused, but very pleasing at the same time, so it's just mixed signals of what is touching me.
Wait, it's invisible, right? It really
Yep.
freaks out for a second, and then it's like, wait, this is fun.
Kinda nice.
Go ahead and roll your D6s, Gennaro, as well, if you want to play. We'll say that like these 3 people play, and like Tarina, you know she has this like magic die. She'll like put it on the table so you know she's not using it.
Can John Lamore come out too and play? He's gotten a thirst for it.
Yeah. So it's 2 gold pieces each.
Oh, nah. John Lamore goes back to sleep. Got pipes.
Oh.
I will stay at 20.
Okay. 3. I'll just play basically for all of them. Oh, it says Gennaro because I had you selected, but that's
No
me.
big deal. Yep.
9, 15,
God damn it.
21? Is that 21?
Yep.
12? Yeah.
That's 21.
21. Okay, you lose 2 gold pieces.
She don't need no stinking magic die.
All right.
But yeah, you will have an uneventful evening otherwise, and you wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. Nobody has any creepy dreams, and
Good.
yeah.
My HP didn't go up.
Do you want us to manually change that HP or no?
Wait, who said that?
Alina.
It looks like it did.
Because we were
17.
supposed to bring it up from 2nd level to 3rd level.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. So, okay. I didn't realize it did that. Okay. Let me just do that for everyone. That was unintentional. That I just, it was meant to just not heal you. I didn't realize it was actually not giving you your max HP. If that makes sense. Okay. Bear with me.
Sending
HP.
stones only work when you're like consciously trying to use them, right? Like I'm just clarifying that no evil guy can be just listening to us because we have a sending stone with us.
Yeah, you I'll say you get the sense. I mean, you can just read it anyway, I guess. But yeah, like you have to use an action to do it, to send a message, and you can only do that once a day.
Okay.
So somebody could send a message back without you.
Wow, I can't believe this guy is leaving us on red. Very offensive.
Well, you did just kind of say like checking, hello.
Test 1, 2, 3. Come on.
Which is the sort of thing somebody would do when they have never used one before or aren't the original owner of it.
Hello, I am the original owner of this stone. Test, what do you think?
Yeah, we gotta like find someone who
Hey,
speaks it.
hello,
Infernal
new
or
sending stone,
something.
who dis?
New sending stone.
Who speaks Infernal?
This girl.
I
Like, try and do something at some point.
Okay, you now should have all of your hit points.
Oh, I've gone down.
What? No.
Yeah, I was on 24.
Oh, you've leveled down to 2 somehow. How's...
Oh no!
Oh, no. Okay, that's because I think because we created you in Foundry, so that should be easy to fix.
Oh, okay, good.
well, I don't have that problem. I have the health HP of a level 3, and I'm happy.
Well, la dee da.
Alright, I think that should be good now.
Oh,
Yeah, I think you would have already had the correct HP, I think.
John
Yeah.
Lemore has been lost in the player characters.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so for the problems it's good for everyone else except for John Lemore. We should not do this again for John Lemore.
Well, I wouldn't usually level you up without a long rest, I guess. But yeah, in the future, I'll remember that it does that. Anyway, you wake up, you feel refreshed, you feel stronger than you were previously, except for Jean Lemore, who Jean Lemore feels approximately the same. And it's quiet, and many of these patrons have gone home.
But I was getting worried about them.
And I also kind of like did do this wrongly as well. I forgot that it will take a long rest to actually activate the rune, place the runes on the items. So sorry about that for last session, but so now for Kensei Kunwei on the Kanabo, that looks like to be this. Who here knows Giant? Just out of curiosity.
Giant?
Yes.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay then. I'm waiting for one person like I do. It's like way off in the distance.
But from Giant in her past.
Yeah, no one
That
knows
sounds
Giant.
bad.
Okay, so it looks like on the Kanabo there seems to be like this like this like magical marking that seems to be like seared onto it, like it's like embroidered and blazed onto it. Well, on the shield, there's this different marking that has this sort of like weird like etched on it, like it's like been like carved out of like stone almost. It just has like this beautiful embroidery on it that kind of like just seems to like sweep across the shield. It's like both of them are just drastically different than the other.
Fire rune and cloud rune?
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah. Because I forgot, you have to actually take a long rest to put it on. They're not just automatically active. That's my bad.
No, that's alright. I would have let you use it anyway. The long rest thing was just mainly for the resources. Well, I guess that is a resource, but yeah. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't think we didn't even have a fight anyway last session.
Yeah. No, but it was mostly just for the passive abilities that the Cloud Rune grant me, which was just, you know, the weird, like, advantage on sleight of hand and deception checks. Like,
Sweet.
And I guess the passive if this ever came up of, like, all the tool proficiencies that you have are now doubled, and I'm like, cool, so if I have to steer a ship or hit metal really good on an anvil, we're fine.
So do we go chat with the Flaming Fist and then we go do an ambush?
You want to bother them at 5 in the morning?
They're probably awake.
They should be awake to protect us.
Exactly.
all
Not
hours.
all of them are going to be asleep.
24/7 watch, I would hope.
I got 1 gold that all of them that are at the tower that we're gonna, or at some place we're gonna try to talk to them, all of them are going to be asleep.
Can't we, haven't we fulfilled our thing to him? We had a major drug bust and something else.
Zoj. Was it Captain Zoj?
Yeah. Shouldn't
you
he
would-
pay us now?
You would feel that the
Maybe?
drug bust that you've done is probably not considered major,
No.
seeing as like just based on the number of people that you've seen on Sunshine, and like you've got I don't think maybe like 17 points or something like that. I think Gennaro has them.
I thought, yeah, maybe he said that we hadn't done very much.
Yeah. Where are they? Consumables, is it? Yeah, you've got 16 points. But yeah, that to you probably you don't feel that would make that much of a dent in terms of the city kind of receiving lots of drugs.
Also, should we like destroy these? I feel like if we're starting to get critical mass, we're probably going to spread word that, you know, we might be accidentally traitors, and they should like go like, oh yeah, well prove it to us, and we just like look and try to hide away the inventory of like us having like this match, like.
If we go
like,
talk to them right now, we can just give it to them.
Yeah.
The Flaming Fist would just be like,
That's
look
true.
what we found. We definitely didn't kill a guy in an alley.
What? You were meant to.
Oh, right, yeah. We definitely killed a guy in an alley.
Well, speaking of, we killed a different guy in a different alley.
How many people have we killed in alleys?
A lot. We're in Baldur's Gate. That's a dime a dozen.
Okay, let us go to the flame of the fist and give them the drugs and tell them about the bathhouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you head back out into the lower city in the early morning. The sun's coming up, and there are plenty of people awake at this time. I guess most people probably live generally around like light hours. And you head over to Sea Tower, which is like to the west. And everything in this particular neighborhood revolves around the Sea Tower of Baldur, and as Marka and Kenzei can tell you, the best armorers and weaponsmiths in the city can be found here, along with residences for fist mercenaries and their families, dance halls, fighting dens and taverns and other delights jockey for position near the fortress's causeway, hoping to be the first place a rousing mercenary stumbles into. And each flaming fist payday sees the neighborhood swell into the most boisterous corner of the city as soldiers celebrate with riotous good cheer and flagrant street brawls. And you head over here, and you can easily see the Sea Tower of Baldur from a fair way off. this is the headquarters of the Flaming Fist. It's stands on this rocky islet in the harbor. Its sheer walls erupting from the stone in such a way as to grant invaders from the sea few footholds, and you can see 5 stout towers with these trebuchets standing on them, kind of facing the ocean, ready to hurl stones into any oncoming ships or anything else that might attack. And you can also probably, like Kenzei in particular, you would know as well that there's also this massive chain that actually runs from the sea tower to pilings under the easternmost wharf in Brampton, and a capstan in the tower can actually raise the chain quite quickly and like stretch it across the harbour mouth, and it keeps pretty much anything larger than a rowboat from entering or leaving. So you approach this castle, and there's just this bridge extending from the islet to the mainland, and you can see like guards who are standing out the front, potentially have just started their watch, or maybe perhaps they've been here for some time and they're waiting to be replaced. You can see like a bunch of guards kind of moving in and out of this area as well. Some of them kind of Flaming Fist guards kind of going into the city to do their patrols and things. So there's many people that you can speak to.
I have my little badge displayed, like right out in front. You know, no confusion will be had. I have my little badge.
That is a good idea. I'll do the same, and I'll go up to maybe one of the guards and be like, "Hello, good sir. We have a very important meeting. We have to meet immediately with Captain Zorj."
This guy's like a really tall, bald guy, dressed in like plate mail.
Yeah, Captain Zorj, you say?
Oui. He knows us very well, and we are doing some work for him.
And you like show him this shield?
The badge?
The badge?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like looks at his friend. He's like, "You're all right, one moment, please." And he kind of like turns around and sort of like indicates to another Flaming Fist soldier that's like further back on the bridge, who kind of like salutes him and kind of approaches, I guess, actually, and he kind of like says, asks him to kind of go and get Captain Zorj. They've seen these badges, and they've kind of been told potentially to look out for you. They don't seem like particularly confused by the fact that you've showed up here. And yeah, this guy salutes and kind of like goes walking back along this bridge like into the tower, and the guy says like,
"Won't be only like a few minutes or something. Just wait here. He will come down to see you. He told us that you might come to speak to him."
No problem, good sir. I see you're keeping the top of your head very shiny. It's very impressive, sir.
Thank you. It is not intentional.
I can't not hear Arnold.
"Who's Arnold?"
I don't know anybody called Arnold. My name is...
What is your name?
My name is Argon. Argon.
Oh my god!
What are you talking about? This is not a tumor.
He just says that. You're like, that's very strange. He's like pointing to this goiter on the side of his neck.
This here, it is not a tumor. I just want you to know that.
No, but you should definitely get it looked at.
It? Yeah, what is
Be a
it?
real charmer with the ladies.
I don't know. Maybe ladies in Baldur's Gate have a thing for goiters.
Alina like gags, like almost like throw up in her mouth, like oh.
Yes.
And the guys that are insecure about them.
Sadly, it is not true. Nobody likes goiters.
Yeah, I might like Twitters. I give him a wink, but I'm really old. So a little off.
You've seen enough goiters. You're not. I don't
Yeah,
turn
I'm
you
no
off
longer
anymore.
afraid of them.
Argon, my friend, I believe we could maybe start a revolution. I will start writing a song about goiters.
I'm gonna like try to poke it with my short sword from a distance.
No, don't do that.
What?
No.
You try to
Please, I just
raises his
slap
hands
it
and like
out of it.
backs up, like, what are you doing? That is out of order. Are you trying to cause me some trouble? He like
Yes,
kind of like
let's go
waves
and
over like one of his friends, like,
I'm just trying to pop it.
this is a medical
Goiter doesn't
condition.
pop.
It doesn't work that way.
Stop trying to pop it.
As this is happening, and this guy is looking like incredibly offended. You see Captain Zodge kind of come back along this like bridge, and he's got like a couple of other Flaming Fist soldiers on either side, just at his heels, and comes over and says, "There, how are you? That was bloody quick. It's only been like a fucking day and a half. Did you manage to kill those cultists or bloody make a major drug bust?"
Well, we made a drug bust, and then we just pass over like
Right.
the sunshine.
But we do have some good information. If you would like to help with the financing of this, of our mission a little more.
Okay, yeah. What sort of information have you got?
Regarding the cultists and where they may be congregating.
Right, yeah.
Well,
I'm
as the
listening.
main drug dealer.
Okay, yeah. What do you got to share with me?
There is a certain house where they will go. People. Well, if you want to know some more, I think we need to get some payment first for our information. No?
Should
It
we
is a
just
fair
hand
trade.
over some of the drugs?
Well,
Oh yes, and the drugs.
I mean, look, I've offered you 1,200 gold pieces if you can prevent attacks from cultists from occurring for a 10-day, and there's 500 gold pieces on offer if you can, make a major drug bust of Sunshine. But I'm afraid, as I said previously, I'm very busy. We were hoping that you could take care of this matter for us. We've got still a lot of refugees trying to come into the city, and there's same situation as previously. If you want to give us some information, of course, we'd appreciate it. But I was actually hoping that you would take care of that for us. That's why we employed you.
Yeah, this was just a check-in. This was in a check-in meeting. Like, this is just us, like, letting you know we're still doing stuff. We're just keeping you in the loop.
Oh, yeah.
Based.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
No, it was just
exactly.
the suggestion of paying you a bit of money for some information was, like I said, we've already offered you a bounty, so...
It's more of an
Forgotten,
advance of said money so that we can equip ourselves to take care of the base of the cultists as well as the one they call the Cold Man.
He kind of like looks you all up and down, sees that you're like fairly well armed and everything. Oh yeah, well I mean, what do you need? You need to buy some more weapons or something, do you?
I need to be more stealthy, yes.
Stealthy? How's gold gonna help with stealthiness? It'll probably just make jingling sounds as you trying to
Can I
stealth
hand over
around.
the list of like the wizardry place with circle?
No, there's no actual list.
Damn it.
No.
Got
We just
highlights.
casually were
circles.
like, please write down your entire inventory for us.
It's so that we can purchase some magical items that might help us further along our goals, to the fact we're coming across cultists that seem to have been magically enhanced in ways that are becoming harder and harder to deal with.
I mean,
So we
look,
need to get-
to be honest, we thought you were adventurers, and I've told you there's a bounty. If you can deal with these situations for us, we'll pay you. But, it's only been
All
like
right.
a day and a half, and you're already showing up to ask for money, and you haven't got anything to show for it, so I don't know why I would pay you.
Can we just show them the bag full of just all this, like, drugs?
Yes.
I thought it
I
wasn't
looked at
that many
Gennaro and
drugs.
be like,
So it's like kind of a sad bust.
hand him over. Still, there's
Yeah,
something.
just small stuff.
It's something.
I'll hand him like one of the little whatever to give him like a look at what we have.
One.
Do you hand him over just 1 point?
Yeah, just to make him like see that we have sunshine. Right?
He says, Oh, right, yeah, this is the stuff. Yeah, we've seen this around. This is what I'm talking about. This is that sunshine. Yeah. Where did you get this from? Did you... on the streets or something?
It was being dealt behind Joplin Tea House.
Joplin's, yeah. We get the impression it's being dealt in a lot of places at the moment. Lots of dark alleys and, yeah, we've heard you can find dealers at the Maiden statue quite frequently. So, yeah, not surprised.
So how much would consider a major bust? Like, how much drugs would be a major bust for you? Just so we're on the same page.
So, you know, like, just based on the amount of people that we've seen addicted to this drug, I'd probably say, like, a major drug bust. What I was thinking it'd be more like something like, I don't know, between like 100, a couple hundred points maybe. Something like that. Something that's going to make a real dent in the situation, and also, you know, like something that'll prevent further drugs from coming into the city. Like, when I say a drug bust, if you can find whoever's responsible and stop the madness, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I just whispered to the group, we need more drugs.
All right, so I'm just gonna tell them, like, we know the cultists are gathering at the bathhouse, which I don't remember the name of right now. And just we're not fully sure how many people are in there, so we're letting you know before we go in case we all die.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah. Don't die. That would be a shame.
Honestly,
if you do,
death comes for us all.
We'll make sure not to use that bathhouse anymore. No, I don't mean to be cold. I'm sorry. I'm just very busy and not really sure why you've showed up here empty-handed. But yes, I understand that's where you're going, and certainly, you know, if you don't come back, then I'll know what's happened to you. Maybe when this refugee crisis calms down, we'll come and fetch your corpses from underneath the bathhouse in the future, and try to give you a proper burial.
Well, that sounds quite lovely.
Yeah, we'd appreciate it. All right, bye.
Yeah, thanks for
Nice speaking to you. Have a nice day.
And when I say a proper burial, I mean we'll probably just give your bodies to the Shrine of Suffering, where they'll be eaten by rats.
Honestly,
I'm gonna look highly offended and curse at him in
look at
Elvish.
JL.
Let us go.
Guys, that was a productive meeting. I will say, maybe we didn't come across the best. We have to work on our communication skills.
I think he needs to work on his rat skills.
Sorry about that, mate. I didn't mean to offend you. That's just, you know, like, obviously smaller rats. I'm not saying that all of yous eat corpses or anything, but yeah, anyway.
Only 5 of my uncles would eat corpses. Thank you.
Right, yeah, sorry. I'll try not to make generalizations in the future then.
Next time we'll take it right up to HR.
Believe it or not, I pretty much am HR.
Yeah, that's
that is not a surprise.
Oh, they are working you to the bone, aren't they?
Do you guys give your guards proper medical care? Because this glitter guy over here is worried.
Glitter guy. Oh yeah, Argon. Yeah, he's a bit of a. Some of the lads have a bit of a laugh at old Argon and his goiter neck.
That's not nice. You should be doing HR better.
This is your HR guy.
Workplace harassment.
Harassment? What's that?
Guys, we should go.
All right, let's just go. We are talking to a brick wall.
I'm gonna get some.
Is that when you make someone cry or something? No, don't give a shit about that.
I'm gonna get some distance away and use prestidigitation to create a non-stop sensory effect of him itching.
I thought you were gonna give him a goiter.
No.
Yeah, I'll say like if you go off to like a sufficient distance, what's the range on prestidigitation? 10 feet. It's only 10 feet. Give me a stealth check.
We're in like a crowded courtyard. There's people talking, right? It's fine. It's fine. All right, stealth check. I'm at least
Give me a stealth
alright
check
at
with
this.
advantage then.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's sufficient. He doesn't.
Okay.
As he kind of turns around anyway. He doesn't see you like casting this spell. And yeah, as he's like walking off, he's like, "Oh, what the bloody hell!" You can see him scratching himself. Oh, I've got to have shit. I've got to have more baths.
This is what happens when you skip on healthcare.
Bloody fleas and goiters everywhere. Ugh, I hate this bloody city.
I always say bye to goiter guy and then we leave. I don't call him that to his face, but
My sword.
Oh,
Nice
the
to meet you.
handsome goiter.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Good luck to you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Thank you. You
yeah,
too.
nice to meet you.
All right, do you guys want coffee or something, or do you want to go just straight to the bathhouse?
I mean, might as
We
well
can
hit
go
the
get
ground
some
rolling.
tea.
No tea.
No.
Actually,
Yeah,
Ethel,
that's
give me a con save.
Oh no.
A saving throw? Yeah.
Yep.
No.
No.
Yeah, you feel an urge to drink a coffee. It's not that strong. But yeah, you could certainly sorry, a tea. You could certainly use a tea right now.
Guys, I could certainly use a tea right now.
And guess who has to spot you the money again?
Oh, right. Yes, I'm broke. I have no money. We need to go to the bathhouse instead.
This is becoming a problem, Ethel.
Listen, I'll just give them one of my scimitars, which is obviously proper payment for some tea.
Now you're auctioning off your stuff.
I seem to remember someone saying to stop Ethel from drinking the tea.
I think you guys just have something against this tea, because none of you really tried it. And it's really good tea.
And you clearly have a problem.
I've had this tea one time.
And that, yeah. What happened?
One time.
One time over the period of 4 hours.
It was really good tea.
All right,
I must say,
bathhouse.
I am curious, but let's keep going.
How are we gonna get into this back room during the day?
Good luck.
Ooh, did someone
Let it in.
the invisibility? Someone can make us invisible?
I can cast it on a maximum of 2 people. Maybe I can cast... Actually, would the bathhouse be open right now?
You would have no reason to think that it'd be closed. Like, from what you know of cities and bathhouses, you figure it's probably open.
Alright, maybe I could cast it on Alina and she can go open the door and then we say we all want a group massage, but only in that room.
Group massage.
Wait.
That's gonna set us back.
They're on our side, aren't they? Actually.
Yeah, they're like, go deal with it, so we don't have the stress of our bosses like doing something shady over us.
Okay,
Under the
cool.
pretense of a group massage. To the room.
I did that. I was gonna be like a
Really
conga
want
line
the
of
group
massage.
Yeah, that's right. Go to a massage place and ask for a group massage and see the reaction.
Really tiny room too.
Oh my goodness. That's
Bottom part of the sandwich.
the funniest image in my head. Oh my goodness.
Alright, yeah, let's head over to this bathhouse.
Can say.
All right.
What am I there for?
You're known for group massages? Maybe? Yeah, I don't know.
What are you flying?
All right, you head back to the bathhouse. And It's
Every time he comes back
suspicious
to
as
port.
always.
Where's the group massage place? Sorry.
I can't. Whew.
Oh, your token won't work. Hold on. There you go.
Ooh.
I don't like this music. It's making me uncomfortable.
I think it was playing the last time we were here too.
Was it?
And it was and then it was just we were expecting something big.
It seems a lot eerier. It's just me.
I'm
Damn owl, where are you?
I'm imagining a little like string orchestra in this corner of the garden.
They're just all staring at you really awkwardly as well, like while they're playing these strings. Like,
They've already
Whenever
picked
we
up
have
fountain.
like big fights and the orchestra team comes in, they just pop in the corner of the room. It's like, stop moving! Fireworks!
Is this the same girl that was in the bathtub last time? Is she real like wrinkly right now?
no, that's a different person up there.
So we probably should have an idea of why we're huddled together outside this place.
Group
If we're
massage.
gonna
That's
sneak
why we're
in,
here.
Hello
we
there.
might want to use the horn of hearing to hear if anyone's behind the door first.
Unfortunately, Gennaro, as you're saying this, people have already walked into the building.
Well, we mean behind the cultist door in the group massage room, right?
Yeah, anywhere that we're going to infiltrate, probably we could try and listen to it first. And then go invisible.
Hello.
You know what? I'm just.
Hello. This Jabaz like waves her hand in front of Ethel, like you're just standing there.
Hello. We're here for a group massage, and then I like wink really dramatically. I think he knows that we're here to help.
I'm just gonna like kind of like face palm and be like, yeah, the group massage with air quotes.
Over there, and I hit the room we know the door is in.
They raise an eyebrow and then they're like, yes, Camilla talked to me about this situation. Just give me a moment, please. And they move over to here and knock on this door. The door opens. Yes. These adventurers are back to see you. Perhaps you should deal with this. Sorry, sir. And they move back over here. Perhaps go and attend to this woman in here. Bring her some more bath soaps and such. Camilla says, won't be a moment. Closes the door again. And you kind of like wait for a minute. And then the door opens again. She says, just this way, please, sir. I'm very sorry about this. I know this is very unusual. Just please step into this room here and we'll continue your massage. Jabaz will be in a moment. Closes the door. Hi, yes, I'm glad that you came back. Perhaps, what are your intentions? Are you gonna go down there?
There are.
A group massage. I wink, and then very quietly.
Just a quick one.
Like, yeah. I yell that out to the room, and then I turn back. I'm like,
We're trying to
we're
clear it
gonna
out.
head down there. We're gonna try to clear it out if we can. And I think I also want to ask her if she has any idea of how many people are down there.
So usually I've seen on a couple of occasions people go through there very late at night when I've stayed back to do some cleaning and I probably shouldn't have been here. A couple of times this has happened and I've seen several individuals coming in and out of this room, and I once found this stone in the wall, and I've also actually, when you were here last time, Mortlock came out of there and briefly spoke to me, asking if I could bring some food down for him. There's also actually a gentleman down the stairs that runs the stoves for the hot water, and so I believe he goes through there, but I rarely see him during the day. I think he leaves after me and probably arrives before me.
Wonderful. That's great.
Anyway, I tell you what, I'll leave you to this room. She points out this like stone that's like kind of jutting out of the wall. I trust you'll take care of this. I really appreciate you coming back. Anyway, look out for Mortlock. He's a big brute, very scary. And she runs out of the room.
Thank you. I wave goodbye at her and then act like we're about to go do a really weird group massage as I walk into the room.
Oh yeah, the group massage. She quickly comes back. Oh, sorry, the group massage. I nearly forgot. That'll be
I'm joking.
that'll be 3 silver pieces each.
Ah, yes, of course. I pat my everywhere on my body. I have that thing.
Oh, good, because I've never done a group massage before.
I was joking. I
to be
just
honest,
wanted to make sure no one in here would know. We're gonna spend a lot of time in this room, and no one else in the bathroom needs to know that we're not doing a group massage.
I'll just tell the patrons that are here that you're here to fix the heaters. They've been complaining about that cold water anyway, so.
That is way better.
Wow, that's a much better lie.
Especially since you just look like a band of like very differently dressed individuals with like swords and like cloaks and things. Like, I'm sure it's extremely believable. You hear Camilla go over here and like talk to this woman in this bathtub, and the woman's like, "What? That doesn't sound very believable." And Camilla's like, "No, really. Let me roll a deception check." And you hear the other lady say like, "Oh, I see, a nat 20. Well, okay then."
All right, where's this hidden door? Let's go through.
I like how the owl and the cat's in there for the group massage as well.
Oh yeah, they're really stressed. Their magic muscles really need to relax.
All right.
All that tension.
You push this stone and this door slides open, and behind the door you find a dark passage with pale brick walls, and around the corner there appear to be smooth stone steps leading downwards in a spiral. There are a couple of wall sconces here, but they're empty though, so it's pretty dark, but you do see some light coming from down the stairs, so at this point you can still see even if you don't have dark vision.
Are we being sneaky?
To those who wish to stealth, should probably be in the back. To those who can't stealth, I'm going forward.
Alright. Elfing back.
Should
I could cast invisibility on Alina, and then she could go ahead and see what's up, unless we shouldn't split up at all.
I'm down for big move.
Let's just see what this room is first and see if like how big it is, because we're just going to a room with a full of ads and let's just go. If it looks like there's like multiple hallways with multiple doors, I totally agree with that plan. But if it's just like one big room and one big brute, and it's like, there's no getting around that.
Okay, so you head down the stairs. As you follow these stairs around, you come to a chamber halfway down where you see what appears to be a man covered in dirt and soot, shoveling coal into a stove. And there are 3 stoves in this room, and above each is a coil of copper pipes that appears to heat the water before it goes up into the baths above. And you can see pipes coming down from where you think the rainwater tanks probably are, but you also see pipes coming from somewhere else. And Marker, you might know from your time studying maps of Baldur's Gate that the rainwater tanks are probably just there to supplement the main water supply that's pumped in from the river or comes in via drains from Dusthawk Hill to the east of the city. And you can also see that one of these stoves appears to have partway collapsed. The man's like piling coals on its open base, but then so much of the heat is escaping, and that's probably the reason for some of the cold water in the south bath above. And he kind of like looks up over his shoulder at you as you pass, like, "What are you doing down here?"
Gonna make your life and future employment way easier by dealing with problems that are just gonna be bearing down on you. That's all.
Oh, good. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked anyway.
He like looks a little bit nervous actually as he kind of like sees you all sort of like pass this corridor, realizes there's like several of you, and you get the impression this isn't the first time he's seen strange individuals coming through here.
Carry on. You're doing a fine job.
All right.
You
Sorry, go ahead.
you seem nervous, my good sir. Why is that? We're not here to cause trouble.
Oh,
Him.
I should mind my own business. I didn't mean to ask. It's none of my business.
We are not cultists, sir. We wish to find them. Do you know anything about them?
Nope. Nope. Can't say I do. You, sorry. Shoveling coal.
Can I use message and ask him again in his head? Just be like, no one else can hear you. Do you know where they are?
So message. So he will see you casting message.
Yeah, I just point at him and I'm like, hey.
Okay, and speak to him in the head.
He can hear me in his head, yeah. It's probably vaguely terrifying now that I think about it.
And you he does look intimidated. He says, "Oh, I don't know. I just shovel coal. I haven't seen anything. Just down the stairs.
Cool, and then I just cast message again, and I'm like, sorry, I didn't mean to be scary.
Shoveling coal. Do, 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 do.
I just put this in so I could correct the issue of not knowing how the baths worked. All right. You head further down and you leave the light behind until it's pitch black. And so at this point, anyone who doesn't have dark vision is not going to be able to see anything as you head down to the bottom of the stairs.
Is there still sconces on the wall?
No, the sconces are actually they don't have anything in them. So there are sconces, but they don't have torches in them.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I think I can cause a light with prestidigitation, like I can light them.
Yeah, there's no wood in them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So who can't see at all right now?
So Marker and Jean Lemore, I think.
All right, I'll hold John Lamore's hand as we walk, so no one runs into a wall.
Hold Marco's hand.
Why do you always cast Animal Friendship, Gennaro?
It's because you didn't upgrade it to Animal Friend or from Gift of Alacrity, so it doesn't matter. I just know what it is.
Oh,
so,
why does it need to be? I thought the thing I was upgrading was, I thought I was removing.
Yes,
something
but I
else.
also took a feat, so the feat gave me Gift of Alacrity, but I didn't have that spell, so then I had to choose one instead, and then we had to put it in there. And we did it the first session, but then every time
Yeah, it went back.
it changed it back. So I just cast because I know where it is. It's fine.
I forgot to roll my port and rolls. That's what I'm doing after the long rest.
So what am I doing? Replacing Animal Friendship with Gift of Alacrity.
Yep.
Okay.
I have dark vision, so
I still hold your hand.
Hold your hand.
So
it's
Gift
good
of
it is-
Alacrity is a first level spell though. But you're saying you have a feature that gives it to you that you can just cast it whenever you want?
I get one for use
Okay, I see. Sweet.
per day, and then I could use it if I wanted again, I guess. But yeah,
Okay, cool.
that's why I have Misty Step too. I get 2 different spells.
Okay. What's the feature that does that?
Shit.
Because yeah, just make sure you use the feature when you do that so we can keep track of it. It doesn't look like it's there though. Feet. Gain 1
Fey
feet additional.
touched.
Fey touched. Okay. Sweet. Okay, it doesn't. I'll modify that later.
Cool.
So Jean Lemore, you should have dark vision.
I do have in my features.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. You're like a sewer rat. Dark vision. Dark vision 60, I take it.
Yes.
Okay. So it's just Marker.
We all hold Marco's hand.
The conga line of dark vision and at the very end.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let him go so that I can stealth.
wow, okay.
Sorry, Will.
Just kidding.
All right, so you just lead Market down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay, so you lead Market down the stairs, and the rest of you come up against this thick wooden door at the base of the stairs.
Is there a light under the door?
You don't see any light under there.
Maybe
Can
we
I-
can.
Can I slide my... I have a mirror, a steel mirror. Can I slide it under the door and see if I see anything?
Yeah. You can do that. You slide it under the door. It'll just be like looking up though.
Yeah.
You can see yeah, you can just see some kind of like what appears to be maybe like limestone ceiling or something like that. It's hard for you to see anything other than that.
Okay, is the door locked?
I want to check the
Do you try to open it, or how do you determine whether it's locked?
What'd you say, Kensei?
You might want to check if it's trapped. If it, connected to the hinges, or if there's a explosive device, poison trap.
Okay, I'm gonna check if it's trapped.
Listen, I know a lot of compatriots that are very, very cautious of the treasure chests.
I just picture Kensei with a bunch of scars on his arm. And
Oh, there are.
Okay, so what do you do to check if it's trapped?
I guess I would have used the mirror to check to see if there's anything like attached on the other side that would have been like MacGyvered for a trap, you know what I mean? Because sometimes there's something like a wire coming from the inside
Okay.
of some sort.
Give me an investigation check.
Dang it. Ooh.
You don't find anything that looks like a trap.
Okay. And anything suspicious on the the hinges?
You don't see anything suspicious on the hinges.
So it is connected to the door, or the frame of this room.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, guys, I have a plan. We all go
I'm-
hide, and then
I'm
one
gonna-
person just stands and knocks.
I could
Oh
be
yeah,
like,
because that last door like
"You
fell on
go,
Kensei ages ago.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna back up and then like nudge Kensei forward. You tell me if it's
I will-
locked.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I will let everything back up like 10 feet away from me. So if I am erupted in fiery explosiveness or poisonous gas, I should be taking the brunt of this.
Okay.
I will. Yep. Physically back everyone up.
And I'm gonna hide behind Makai's shell. He doesn't know who's grabbing him because it's really dark, but it's me.
All right. Is it locked?
So what, you just like grab the doorknob,
Oh,
Yeah.
Jean Lamont?
sorry. Just before we go forth, may I cast aid upon three of us?
Yep.
Ethel, Kensei, and Alina.
And how many hit points is that?
5.
5.
Great. And then also, I guess if we're doing some prep, I want to pull from my magical tarot deck again. If I become invincible to mosquitoes again.
Ooh.
So you just like in this like narrow passageway, you pull out this tarot deck and like begin like laying.
Yeah, while holding hands with Monica, I just reach in and I pull out one card, and I'm like, amazing.
and we were all nervous because we were so close to you.
Okay, give me a d20.
Wonderful.
All right.
Oh no.
You lay a card called Judgment. And this is once before the next dawn, you can cast Guiding Bolt at first level without expending a spell slot, even if it isn't on your class's spell list.
Nice.
Oh, that's good for you.
Or anyone who's holding the card can do that.
All right. So she pulls up Judgment as I go for the door handle and check to see if it's locked.
And you are judged. No, I'm just kidding. You are not. No, nobody's judging you. You.
The scales have been weighted, and hell awaits you.
You turn this handle and it's like it's locked.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna go down and try to pick it.
Okay, so you pull out your
Squeeze.
thieves' tools.
Let Alina go squeeze through.
Give me an intelligence check +2.
As I was gonna say, as Alina's walking past Marka, he's like in the dark, and he just like grabs onto her shoulder as she's walking forward, and like conga lining behind her, and going to cast guidance on her.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Intelligence check, yeah? Where's my buttons? I don't know what I'm doing.
So on the far left, just go for intelligence. Just click the word intelligence in your attributes tab, and then just choose ability check rather than saving throw. And then we just add 2 to it for your proficiency bonus. You can also just click sleight of hand, but I am just doing it this way so we kind of remember. So I kind of remember how it works, pretty much.
Oh, is it if it's sleight of hand? Wouldn't that be dexterity? Instead of
Oh yeah,
intelligence?
fuck. Sorry, dexterity is what I meant.
Of course.
Dexterity is what I meant. 23 is fine. 23 is fine. We'll go with 23. Thank you, Rain. Okay, you pull out these thieves' tools and pick this lock, and sure enough, after a little while of fiddling around, like click, and you feel like you've unlocked it.
And then
Right.
I'm gonna let Kenzie open the door.
Yep. I'm just like, all right, your job is done. Let me do mine, and I'm just going to open up and kind of like, what it's going to try to punch me immediately right now.
Now you are judged. No. You swing this door open,
Darkness.
and you find yourself in this empty chamber. Again, unlit. It's completely dark in here, and but for all of those who can see, except for Marka, the walls and ceiling appear to be hewn from limestone. The roof in here is 9 feet high, and there's a couple of steps down that you can take into some water, which is about 2 feet deep. The whole place seems to be flooded with this foul-smelling water, and you can hear a trickling sound. So you think this water must be seeping in from maybe nearby sewers under the city, perhaps through cracks in the limestone walls or something like that. And you see these 2 corridors on the opposite end of the chamber as well, which look like they're a little bit lower ceilings, maybe 8 foot tall, kind of 5 feet wide corridors.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I was going to turn. I don't think invisibility will work too much since they could probably just see the ripples in the water.
Gotcha.
Also, the cat
Good thing we.
doesn't have dark vision, so it can't see either.
Cool. I was.
The cat's probably going to be very perturbed as if there's 2 feet water, so.
I fully
Yeah.
put the cat in my backpack. It's just gonna chill in there.
You can dismiss it into a little what's it called? Extra dimensional space. Yeah, pocket dimension.
Okay. I didn't know I could do that. That works.
Yeah, it's just an action, but it'll take an action to bring it back out again as well, just so you know. If
Yeah,
you
I
need
think
to,
that's okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a map appearing? Sorry. For
That's it.
everyone?
Marco was just gonna ask the closest person if it's okay for him to light a lantern because he can't see anything. Doesn't
Yeah.
have anything.
should-
I was gonna
should be
MacGyver a torch. So whatever. If you have a lantern, that works.
There you go, Jean Lamore.
Thank you.
And yeah, sorry, is somebody lighting a torch? Or a lantern?
Yeah, Marco.
Okay, so you light a lantern. How far does the lantern shine?
It has a hood on it, so you can adjust it to. I'm just gonna have a quick look. I think from memory it's
30 feet?
yeah, 30
I see.
feet, and then you can adjust it to 5 feet if you wanted to.
Okay.
I was just gonna say we might be smell the gas to make sure it's not like sewer gas that would explode with a lantern, but we're good.
Yeah,
I just
nothing happened
away
yet.
from Malkai.
Yet. Dun dun dun.
Is it 30? Sorry. I just
Yeah,
want to get the
yeah.
lantern right. 30. It's 30 of bright light and then another 30 of dim light?
Bright light in 30 feet, yes, that's correct. And dim light 40, yes, that's correct.
Okay, sweet.
and then if I need to be a bit stealthy, I can adjust it to 5-foot radius.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, so you're all about 2 feet in this disgusting water. Smells like shit.
Gross.
I'm gonna
The
press
smell of home.
prestidigitation all the water I step into so it's clean.
You can probably do that like as you walk. You can do like what, like a 5-foot area, is it? So you can you can do that and kind of like quickly walk before this like disgusting filth like
Yeah.
sort of like
I don't like being
merges
dirty.
back with the water behind you.
And I'm getting it to move away from me with shape water.
Okay.
Just trying to keep a little little wave around me. Occasionally just freezing a block to step on and stand and look around.
You part the sewer water.
Yeah.
The Red Sea of sewer water.
So shape water, how much can you do?
5-foot cube.
5-foot cube, and you can actually move. Flow of the water is direct 5 in any direction. Yeah, okay. So you literally can do that. You can part the water like. Awesome.
Yeah. So I have like a little bubble, and I'm just like, if anyone wants to stay dry, stay within 5 feet of me.
But it will, you are like making noise when you're doing that. Actually, no, it's only somatic, so you're not. But you're just making these kind of waves, like. So making a little bit of noise.
Okay.
And taking an action, but yeah, otherwise you can do that.
Yeah, I'll be doing that, and yeah. Actually, you know what? I will go first, and I will freeze the water instead. So I will keep freezing a block of water so everyone can walk on something and just be careful. If everyone wants to keep dry.
That would be lovely. The question is Ethel good at walking on ice?
Falls down, breaks a hip.
Oh no.
So if you
sure we
cast this spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time, and you can dismiss such an effort as an action. So you could only do enough to keep like 2 of you on some ice, I guess.
Okay.
Piggyback ride for Ethel.
Guys, I'll walk through the sewer water. It's okay.
Yes, I will swim through this water of my homeland.
That's a little enthusiastic for my taste, because it's sewer water, but no.
The bouquet as fine as this has not been seen since my kingdom.
Okay, I'll just do the first thing then. We'll just keep myself dry.
I lost.
Yeah, the familiars can get frustrating to move around just when you go out of sight of them,
Yeah,
and then you can't see the token anymore. I like keep going back and forth.
If you select you and the familiar and right-click it, do you see a little horse icon or a little horse button?
Horse button? No. Yes.
What's the horse button?
So
Oh.
you mounted it. Hold on. Let me do that for you. I don't know how to get it to do it the right way around.
I'm flying on my owl. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Maybe it's like this. There we go. So
The owl's riding on your face.
Select both of them and select it, and it'll
You're
sit on
really
your
hard
face,
on
I
your
guess.
animal.
Okay, that's good to know, because I was getting a little annoyed with continuing to go back where I was so I could get the cat token.
I might have to get help removing the owl from my face eventually.
Yeah, that's all right. Just let me know. I'll pull it off your face.
Owl, please dismount.
So which corridor shall we go down?
The other one was a dead
A
end.
lot of us are falling down here.
Lost Shalom.
Oh no!
You were just so invested in the water, like you just.
Oh no, there's another door.
Ooh, guys, those stairs don't look like they have sewer water on them.
Yeah. So as you come up these stairs, you come out of the water.
I'll stand here and just try and prestidigitation people dry as they walk by. It's like a nice little gesture.
Wait, I want to make sure someone can check to make sure it's not trapped first.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I did before with the mirror. See if there's anything or anyone on the other side, or traps, door hinges.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Marker will change the lantern on his hood to 5 feet, just in front, because he doesn't want light pouring through ahead.
Okay. So 5 feet dim and bright. Is that how it works? Or
I'll just have a quick look. Dim light in 5 foot.
so it's
radius.
just it's just the dim light.
Yeah.
Okay.
So not to give anything away heading.
So Alina,
Correct.
you this door like is not as thick as the other one. It's kind of like seems very old and like almost like a bit rotten and withered. A lot more kind of flimsy. I'll say you can get your mirror under this one as well. You see kind of the same thing though. You just kind of like see the ceiling with it. It's not like you're not really able to kind of see around the room with it. But as you kind of like investigate the hinges and everything, again, you don't find any signs of traps or anything like that.
Okay. This time I'm going to be smarter about this. Kenzie, back up. And I'm going to mage hand test the door.
All right. So with your mage hand, do you try to open it or just turn the knob?
I'm going to try to turn the knob.
It turns. It doesn't seem like it's locked.
Okay, I'm going to push it open slowly. Okay.
I got this, more of them.
All right.
I'm also just going to remind about the horn of listening in case you want to listen
Oh, yeah?
to the door.
Is there another door?
There might be.
Oh,
So
there's quite a few.
in here, you see just this empty chamber, but it's not bereft of decor. There's some images carved into these doors, and also the one that you came through. You can see there's an image carved on it on the inside of it. These are images of menacing-looking individuals. There's one on each of them.
Like menacing as in like intimidating, like executioners, demons, beasts, like...
One of them is an armored man. Sorry, I'll just pause just before you go over there, Alina. One of them is an armored man wearing a bucket helm, and his right gauntlet is painted black and clutches a set of shackles. That's this one to the east. And the one on the door that you came through is a powerfully built, skull-headed man with long, curved blades where his hands should be. And on the south door, there's a cloaked figure whose face is hidden under a cowl. And he clutches something in his skeletal hands, which appears to be a screaming human skull.
Wait, which door was the blade hand man on?
That was on the east, the north door, the one that you came through.
Oh, okay, cool, thanks.
Okay, I'm ready to go back up now.
Do we recognize any of these people?
Give me a religion or a history check.
Or history.
Yeah, I was going to wonder, there's 3 of them, correct?
Yeah, you
So
recognize...
Oh,
sorry.
I was just wondering if each of them represents a demon. I just kind of mentioned that. I was going to try and give her a help action. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, it's okay. Jean Lemore, you recognize these. The one on the north wall is Bane, and the one on the east is Baal, and the one on the south door is Merkel.
I'll tell everyone that these are the dead 3.
Oh, peachy.
And actually, seeing as we're 2 hours in and we're at this little crossroads, why don't we take a 5-minute break? And
All right.
meet back here in 5 minutes.
You know, the calm before the storm is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
No.
DM, just a little quick question.
Yep.
Or not question. Animal friendship needs to be taken out in my normal level 1 stuff, and you put alarm back in. So alarm should be gone, and then I should technically have a.
Oh, it's because I just leveled you up again. So
I see.
Yeah, because I have a note here that tells me to remove that and protection from evil and good. And what was the other thing that needs to be put back in? Sorry.
No, just Gift of Alacrity should be at the top for a one-time use for free.
So that I don't think I can just chuck it up there. You just have to remember that you can, because I don't think I can change it into an. I'm not sure how to do that. But yeah,
no problem.
I'll have a look at doing that.
And then just you can remove animal friendship as well, and it's good.
Okay. Did I do that? I thought I already did that.
You removed the free one. You didn't remove the other one.
Ah, okay, sweet. There we go. Cool. All right.
Thank you.
See you guys in 5 minutes. Okay. Where were we?
Trying not to die.
I'm gonna grab Makai.
And hoof it.
Gennaro, is there anything behind the door? Can you hear anything?
Oh, is Gennaro back?
He is.
Oh,
He's
he's
looking
yeah,
at
he's on-
t-shirts.
He's on mute.
No, sorry. I'm just waiting for my. I'm switching to my phone so I can wait for my espresso to be made. Sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me.
Gennaro, yes. Anything with that horn?
Who has the horn, anyways?
Oh,
Still
sorry.
have the horn
I
if
thought you had the
anyone
horn.
wants it.
You can listen. It doesn't really bother me to not be the one listening.
Do you want me to do it?
I mean, yeah, we'll try this out. I'll go over to this door, press the horn against it, and look here, and put the ear to it, and go like, "Do I hear anything?"
So the horn doesn't
Goes
really do that, but I'll say, I mean, I guess it just is a horn, so it probably helps to some extent. But probably not enough to give you advantage. Just give me a regular perception check to see if you hear anything.
Oh wait, why am I going into inventory? I'm not going to fight stuff yet. Hold on. I gotta see them first.
You don't hear anything in particular behind this door.
I just turn to the party, shake his head, not a thing. Go
Wait,
over
so
to this door.
Just to clarify, all of the followers of the Dead 3 have been doing a lot of murders, right? Not just the followers of the murder guy?
It wasn't really specified, just that there were cultists, members of the Dead 3 doing murders. You've encountered cultists of Bane and of Merkel so far. I think that's all so far.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright, but for sake of, I'm gonna say, I hear nothing on this side, and I'll go walk over to the other door to see if I hear anything. You know, same shtick, kinda.
Yeah, we can use the same check on that one. You don't hear anything through this door.
Are there any smells coming from beneath the door's jam or whatever?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Even though you're very used to living in the sewers and all of the sorts of smells that might be in places like this, you don't smell anything in particular over the kind of rotten, disgusting smell of these waters that are nearby.
Okay.
All right, Elena, if you want to check to make sure none of these are just gonna come, these doors gonna come lunging at me to kind of like try to choke me if I try to open them.
Okay. Same thing with the mirror, if I can.
This one I'm going to say that you can't get the mirror under the door. It's like
Either of the doors? They're just straight to the ground, basically?
I'll say the one on the right you can get it through. You can just get it through.
Okay, I'll try that one first.
You don't see anything with the mirror other than, again, just looks like some ceiling or something.
Okay. And anything abnormal about the door?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Apart from its creepy design.
You don't. Yeah, you don't find anything in particular that stands out about either of these doors that would lead you to believe that they might be trapped or anything like that.
Okay. Back into the hallway and I'll mage hand. Which door do we want to pick?
Might as well go for this straight across since we can see that easily.
Okay. I'm gonna mage hand the one straight across and kind of like get down low just in case
The one
there
to
is
the.
someone right on the other side, like directly across from Kensei and I. Yeah.
Okay, your mage hand turns the knob and opens the door.
God, this place is a maze. Okay, I'm gonna try the one down below in front of Gennaro.
Okay.
Now Gennaro moves.
So this one opens and you can see something unmoving in there. It looks like something. Let me see who can see anything. Gennaro and Kensei, you can see what looks like bodies lying on the floor of an otherwise empty room. You can't really see that much from where you are.
Do they appear to be human bodies?
You can't really see from where you are whether they're human or not.
Can I poke one with my mage hand?
Oh, I was gonna say if we can't tell if they're dead or not, I want to message one and just like scream really loudly into its brain. I feel like that would make anyone jump if.
Okay, so you, so the mage hand pokes one, and there's a scream into the brain of the other one. I'll say that the one. Yeah, I'll say the one that gets the scream in their brain seems to like move a little bit.
Alright, I think I'll relay that. I'm just gonna like be careful. That one moved.
Which is the one with the scream?
Probably this one down here that Ethel can see enough to maybe see that it looked like it. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell, but you think that it kind of like twitched or shifted a little bit.
Do we want to just close this door?
I was just about to close the door with my mage hand. Just like.
I was just gonna say the moment she said that one moved, I was just going to go like, all right. So anyway, I start blasting.
Oh my god.
Just so you know, there's also this here is a lit torch that's lying on the ground in the center of the room.
Should we?
Anyway, I start blasting.
You start blasting.
If we're gonna choose one of the ways, we should close the other two doors.
As you blast that one, let's roll for initiative.
Ooh.
As you hit this one, I'll say that because it's not watching you, you can go ahead and make that attack before combat.
Oh.
But
all right, I will as soon as the initiative, when everyone rolls for initiative stops.
Yeah.
All right, we all good?
Nope.
Wait, hold on. I'll roll as well.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, you good? We good?
And mine should be a 24, by the way.
What about the owl?
24.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Wait, has Kensei rolled?
I haven't because I want to roll for the Ray of Frost, but I can't do that when everyone's rolling initiative.
I see.
Because it keeps going to the bottom, and if I click on the die, then I'll just like I try to click on it, just shoots me right back to the bottom. It's like son of a bitch, scrolling back up.
Yeah, so when you shoot these guys, they all instantly jump up. And seeing as I'm letting you get the Ray of Frost in, I'm also going to let them jump up from the ground. They were like prepared, they heard you coming. None of you were stealthing, so they jump up, weapons in hand. They're actually swinging these skulls on the end of their chain flails, and they're these like kind of Merkel worshippers, covered in ragged clothes, and with appear to have these Merkel triangles with skulls in them. And Brave Frost 9 unfortunately wouldn't have hit anyway. So I guess it kind of like hits the ground here, which is what causes them to jump up.
Do those skull flails match the one that we found on the drug guy, or are they a different skull flail?
You wouldn't be able to tell that from where you are.
Okay.
I mean, well, I'll say it kind of looks similar. Maybe it looks similar from where you are.
Okay.
Yes. Let me see. Okay. All right. Gennaro, you can see these individuals jump up. At least two of them in the room. What do you do?
How high are the ceilings, by the way?
The ceiling where you are is about 9 feet tall.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna cast web into the room.
Okay.
Who?
I almost said cast web into the womb, and that is awful.
Okay. So you fire this web into the room, just goes like over Ethel and Kensei, like covers the room. It's going to instantly catch on fire because of this torch that's here as well.
Oh, good call, yeah.
And starts its turn in the web. Okay. Anything else?
So any
your fire damage?
So any 5-foot cube of web is exposed to fire burns away in 1 round. So would the whole web go up, or just 5 feet of it at a time?
I'm going to say just this bit in the middle, just 5 feet of it.
Okay. No, I think I think I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Alina.
Well, can I shoot past Kensei to this guy in the corner?
It's going to be difficult for you to do that, but you can try.
Let's give it a go.
Because, I mean, let me see. So, what, you're targeting this guy down here?
No, the one in the far corner, because I feel like I can see him better, essentially, right?
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of cover.
So the other one has less cover? The other one in the corner?
Both of them have the same amount of cover.
Oh, well, I'm going to go for the one on the bottom, I guess.
It's a miss, unfortunately. It just like skids off this wall here, like into the fire.
Perfect. Well, that's all I got. Because I can't get in there. I'm too scared to go in.
Alright, Jean Lamore.
He trills on his lute and casts Fairy Fire. Ooh. Sorry, I'm having trouble with my template. Has that place a template?
Yes. I'll say if you just kind of like target the room. Oh, hold on, no. I think that's the web. We'll say that if you just kind of cast it into the room, you can basically get everything in the room.
Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is a
Give me some saving
DC
throws.
13. Damn it! Oh my god.
Oop. Sorry, bear with me.
You're getting the natural 20 on saves. It's fine.
Okay, 2 of them. Well, from where you are, you can see not very much, but you see this royal gold light shine out of the room.
Yes.
Anything else?
And
Wouldn't
no.
be that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I guess I can't see anything else. I will give bardic inspiration to Kensei.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Ethel.
Cool. I'm gonna do a magic missile on the 2 that I can see.
Okay.
Yeah, for a second I forgot how to cast spells, so that's what I was doing. Just figuring that out again. And I want 2 of them to go on that guy, and then 1 to go on the other guy I can see, which is right here.
Okay. Nice.
Beautiful. And then the doors on to the left and right of us, are those open?
Like in the room that you're in? This
and
this one is
tiny little
open.
weird chamber.
And this one, there's
Okay.
no actual door to that one.
Gotcha. I think I'm just gonna move over here, totally invading Maka's personal space. And can I use an object interaction to close the door?
You
Or is
won't
that-
actually be able to do that from Marcus space.
Okay, cool. Then I won't do that. I just.
But
won't
actually,
invade-
I mean, you can stand here. You should be able to stand there, and you can do that. That's fine, actually.
I think it says I'm colliding with a wall.
It doesn't let you do it.
Oh, never mind.
We'll say you
I'll
can stand there and close the door. That's cool.
Awesome. I don't want anything coming at us from the side, so close the door.
Makes sense.
And then
And-
that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. So who can see this? I guess Marka and Kensei and probably Ethel. This guy actually like pulls something out of his pocket and pops it into his mouth as he appears to kind of run out of the room somewhere to the left where you can't see him anymore.
The web?
Oh, the web. My bad. Thank you. I've got it like right here in my face as well. He'll make a saving throw. Okay. He still manages to do that. Yeah. So he's still going to do that. And that's all he's going to do. Okay, Marco.
Okay, Mark is going to move into this position and use Frostbite on that target there.
Okay.
So it's just a saving throw 30.
Nice.
Well, I like the effect for nat ones.
All right. So he's just
And
been
it has
hit by these
disadvantage.
2 blue bolts, and then just gets this frostbite on him as well. Has disadvantage because why?
Oh, Frostbite on his next attack.
Oh, now he has
That's
disadvantage.
the-
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. This guy will see if he's stuck in the web, which he is. All right, so he's restrained. He's not having a good day. And so I guess from where he is, he kind of like reaches out with his hands as he kind of realizes that he's... Wait, does he need to use an action to make that save? Starts to turn webs of that. I must make a dexterity saving throw. I don't think so. He's not trying to escape or anything. It can use its action to make a strength check against the spell later. Okay, he's not going to do that. He kind of like reaches out to Kenzei with like both of his hands and sort of like kind of, you know, clutches his fingers as if he's sort of like grabbing at the air and trying to squeeze it. And all of these like kind of spectral claws and like hands appear to like sort of emerge in the ground around you, Kenzei, and they kind of like reach up and like grasp at you as he casts this Claws of the Grave.
Ooh.
And you are going to have some cover though. So these claws kind of like grasp at you, and you kind of manage to like step out of the way, and they don't cause you any grief.
I just like nope, and like kind of like almost start kind of like tap dancing around with these things.
Okay, and let's see if this guy's stuck in the web. Okay, he's all right. He is. You just see him like emerge like this, and he just comes straight at you, Kenzei, and he's going to try to whack you with his skull flail. But misses.
Nope.
Okay, Luna.
What she can do.
And actually, Kenzei, now that you can see this guy properly, and anyone else who's proficient in history or religion, you can give me a history or religion check if you want to try to identify this guy.
You said history or religion, right?
Yeah, but that's good. Marker, you recognize that this is a necromite of Merkel. An initiate among cultists of Merkel. Did we see one of these previously? This necromite, I can't remember, but he's an initiate. He usually hasn't yet mastered arcane magic, and they're kind of known for sort of generally attacking with their flail, and they kind of have some minor necromantic powers.
I think we killed this guy, a version of them, like in the shade sequence, and he was like the first to die, and then that showed. All right, now we're killing them, killing this party, I guess now.
Cool. Yeah. So you've seen him before, so you probably would have been able to identify him more easily. But anyway. Yep.
How high did we say the ceilings were?
9 feet.
9 feet. Would I know if like Luna flew in there and like stayed at ceiling range? If they'd be able to hit her?
She'll be able to do that without taking an opportunity attack because she's an owl. And so even if they can hit her, you feel definitely if she like hangs about in their vicinity, they will be able to hit her. But if she kind of like flies in there like she should be able to like claw at their face or do whatever she wants to do and then get the fuck out of there. She's got 60 fly speed.
Okay. Well, let's claw at that back. Can I get into there? Hang on, this is hard to maneuver. Could she reach that guy at the back and then get out, or is that too far?
Yeah, I'll do it for you. Let me have a look. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, she can do that.
Okay.
So
she'll just do that and attack this guy down there.
Okay. Cool.
I was just gonna say, like, that guy has fair fire and is restrained. He is like, there's twice the advantage. But this guy does not have anything, and he's just straight up. It's like normal text. This guy has like 2 things that are giving us advantage against him.
Are you telling me you want me to help the one in front of you?
I mean, it's a good idea. I'm not dictating how you want to take your turn. I'm just letting you know. This guy has a lot of negative status effects. This guy got nothing.
Can we move it to the one at the doorway?
Probably not at this point. It's good advice, but you've already made the move. Okay.
You can have it next time, Kenzei.
This guy is going to, let me see. Yeah, you kind of like hear something coming from kind of like around the corner, Kenzei, to your right. You hear this kind of like sound. And now it's your turn.
Okay. Well, wacky. Ironically, attacking them with their own skullful, but no, we'll do with the Kanabo.
20's a hit.
Of course.
Uh,
That is everything because this room is kind of condensed, and I'm already a door than a window for my Puka Patriots. That's all I could do.
all right, so you smash this guy and do 5 bludgeoning damage. Okay, and at this point, this fire... Oh, I hate how it does that. Don't mind me. This fire is going to spread... what I'll do is I'll go like this. Okay, and then I'll do this. Okay, so it's going to move to here. Let me just see that web. How should this actually work? Webs are flammable. Any 5-foot cube of webs exposed to fire burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4. Okay. Exposed to fire. Okay. Forget that. All of these things are exposed to fire. So all of these bits of webs on around that initial fire just light up. And this guy is going to cop a little bit of burning damage. So he will get 2d4 fire damage. That's a lot of fire damage. Yes,
Yeah,
he
that is.
Oh yeah.
burns to death in these webs.
Whoa.
Fatality.
And you see as this gold light kind of disappears a little bit. Okay, Gennaro.
I can only see the guy in front of me, so I think I'm just going to shoot at him with the crossbow.
Okay. Ooh, nice. You shoot like directly over Kenzei's shoulder and it just goes straight into this guy's cheek. Like, and, ooh, it must have gone like through like upwards a little bit into his brain because he just falls over backwards in front of Kenzei and he's dead.
Yeah, I was thinking of something snappy to say, but I just nod and end my turn. Cool guy
Okay.
nod.
Elena.
I can't see anybody and that room's on fire, so
We wait until the fire goes out.
I guess a guy ran off. I don't really know what to do. I'm just gonna like shrug and be like, now what?
Station yourself in the center and hold an action to see if you see anybody.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna.
Maybe not so much metagaming, please.
I'm giving suggestions.
Yeah, but like you're your character. You can't talk out of turn, you know?
Yeah, I'll just.
I mean, I'm not speaking to Kenway. I'm just speaking as a player. Like,
Yeah, but that's the definition of metagaming, right? Like when you convey information that your character wouldn't be able to convey.
I mean, would their character be able to think that, okay, I don't see anyone. All right, I'm going to hold out and make sure I don't see anyone as the play.
I mean, the character should do whatever
at the end
Alina.
of the game, but
Yeah, so well, in my games, basically on your turn, you can only speak on your turn, and you shouldn't be conveying information that your character wouldn't be able to convey, because that's like knowledge of the game from outside of the game. So like Alina would just have the knowledge that she has. That's how I run it anyway.
Alrighty, well, I'll just hang out and hold my action until I'm ready to go. Or until I see someone or the fire goes out.
So which action do you hold?
Hold my a shot for a crossbow. Or whatever I'm playing. Sharp bow? Sharp bow.
And what would be the condition that you would release the
I
short bow?
see someone come back into that room.
Okay.
And shoot him.
All right. Show them all.
Okay, so Jean Lamar is going to hold in insult for when a cultist appears. So hold a vicious mockery.
Okay. Ethel.
Do I have to move to be able to search this guy's body? Or since I'm like right next to him, like I can't tell if I can search it or not because of the way the walls are.
I'll say like you can try to kind of reach around the corner and try to see if you can like feel anything, and you wouldn't be able to give it a very thorough search.
I'll just take a step forward. Can I do it if I'm in Kenway's space or not?
You can't end a
I was gonna
movement
move back
in
towards
anyone's space. So you can't. So you
Gotcha.
can't kind of move into a space and then do something and then move on. If you like end your movement, it has to be in a free space.
Gotcha. I guess I'll awkwardly reach around the wall and try to steal this guy's flail.
Give me a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Something I'm already bad at. Let's go.
I'm going to say that you're not quite able to grab this flail around the corner, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. And does that count as an action or an object interaction?
That would be an action.
All right. Well, I guess I'm done. I just felt like there wasn't much for me to do. Might as well try to steal a flail.
Add to your collection mid-combat.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, you don't see anything happen. And Marco.
Michael will like to hold frostbite for any hostiles that come around the corner.
Okay. Luna.
I don't. Can she get around the fire?
I'd say that it's pretty 9 feet. It's very smoky. The flames are kind of like. I'd say it'll be a bit risky to fly in there. But she could probably, you think, fly high enough that she wouldn't cop the full damage of standing in the fire, at least.
I'll just get her to maybe fly down this way and see if there's anything down there.
Okay. So you would need an action to look through her eyes, so you won't be able to see yourself.
Okay. I'll just like leave her down there, I guess.
But you can sort of like give her a command to like kind of look for something, I suppose. But you'd need to kind of describe like what it would be. Or like how...
Just any kind of creepy monster, cultist looking.
You don't get the sense that she's encountered anything living.
Okay, right. Let's have her hang out then. That's fine.
All right. I guess this guy is going to... You see this kind of light kind of suddenly come around. No, you probably don't really see it because of all this flame that's already causing a lot of light. Yeah, I'm going to say not much else happens. Kenzie.
I will take the dodge action.
Okay. Okay, at this point, this fire is going to go out and these flames are now pretty much all eaten away. 2 things here. Okay. Gennaro. So you're probably not concentrating anymore.
Yep. Sorry. Does that equal double movement speed through these 2 players or no?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 20 feet.
25.
So that's my full 30 feet there.
Yep.
All right. I don't see anything, so I will do the same thing as Alina and ready a crossbow bolt in case anything moves.
Okay. Yeah, down there you see light shining, but yeah, not much else. You can see what looks like there's a bunch of rubble on the ground, and there appears to be some sort of what do you call it? Like a coffin, sarcophagus. Thanks, Alina.
And I'll just kind of do the marine motions with my hands from my eyes and pointing down that hallway.
Okay. You said there's a space to the left, like in here.
Oh yeah,
I can't click.
you can move there. I can move you
And
there.
then into the. Can I squeeze past him into the doorway so I don't have to move double?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you are
I'm
still
gonna do
moving
that.
double technically by doing that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fancier double.
Excuse me. Pardon me. I kind of want to. If I can get. Do I have enough movement speed to go to the left and then come down to here, basically?
So you wouldn't be able to move past that corner, but yeah, you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can move to there.
Okay, and then just kind of just take the dodge action and stand against the wall.
Also, that light in there would have gone out, that torch there. Okay, dodge action. Jean Lamont.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Whoop.
Okay, 4.
Right, 4.
You can't move across a corner.
Oh,
If
okay.
there's
Okay.
a wall like that.
5, 6. Oh, okay. I can't get through.
No, you should be able to move one more.
Oh.
Started there, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's okay.
Cool.
Oh, no, you started up there.
Oh, wait.
Sorry, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, sorry, yeah, you can't move there.
Okay. Wait, I will dash.
Okay.
Just gonna say, oh no, not again. We're doing the same things for combat. We're gonna pile up at the door.
This place is not very spacious.
Yeah, there might be a lot of that. All right, Ethel.
Cool, I guess I'll just try to get down there too.
Yeah.
Can I go this 5 feet?
Yeah, I
around,
guess
or-
so. Because that one, I'm kind of calling it as a less cornery corner, so I'll say that one you can do.
Okay, awesome.
So 5. But that you can't do.
Okay, there we go. I'll go right here. And is the torch gone, or did it just go out?
Just went out. Actually, it
Can
would
I,
have. It's pretty. I guess it's pretty burnt as well because it was just in this
Yeah.
raging fire, so it's it's blackened.
So I probably can't light it again.
Um,
Feels like that's a no. Then I will prepare a firebolt for if I see anyone coming.
Okay. All right. So. All right. At this moment, this creepy individual, very frail looking kind of individual, or gaunt anyway, dressed in these torn robes, emerges here and runs into the room
And the 3 different triggers.
Yeah, the 3 triggers, but I've just realized he... Oh no, he would be able to see from this fairy fire. That's okay. Okay, so everyone give me your held actions. I'll just give him that. Okay, the crossbow bolt misses. The...
Does he have fairy fire?
When it's directly through somebody,
Oh,
it
no,
should be
he
half.
doesn't.
Yeah. He does have fairy fire, yes. So it would actually be... Gennaro, did you do disadvantage or just flat?
I did advantage.
Oh, okay. It would... Yeah, sweet. Okay, doesn't matter.
Because he was so close, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, because he's in melee, but it doesn't matter. And yeah, okay, so Ethel, yours hits.
Hooray.
And Vicious Mockery. I'll just do one thing at a time. Okay. Doesn't look like he's gonna last very long. Okay.
What a room to walk into. You just walk in and just immediately are so bombarded.
Fails the saving throw.
Necromite, more like termite. Okay. Yep.
He dies from the sheer hit to his ego. And yeah, he falls to the ground dead. Okay. Marco.
Okay, Marcus is moving forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. With these object interaction, can he adjust the lantern to 30 feet and 30 feet, like 30 feet bright and 30 feet dim?
Okay. Is it an object interaction?
Or is it an action? I'm not sure.
As an action. Yeah, you have to use an action.
Yes, I'll do that as an action.
Okay.
In turn, thanks.
So 30 and 30. Oh. Okay, Luna.
I'm just gonna move her as far as she can go into this room. I can. Terrible with distances. I don't know how much space that was.
That was 20 feet. And that's 30.
Okay. I think she's good.
I lost count as well. That should be fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's fine.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay. This guy is going to appear around the corner, and what's he going to do? He's going to cast Hold Person. He like points at Gennaro. Hold. So give me a wisdom save. All right. So you become incapacitated. And I don't even know if he can do anything else. He's already done that. Okay, no, he is going to... No, he's not going to do anything else. Okay. Kensei.
Alright, seeing that just a row of activity in this room. So 5, 15, and 15. So I gotta go over here first. 20, 25. I am going to then attempt to smack this guy. And I am just going to use the... Does he look like he's wearing any armor? Or is he just like robes and destroyed clothing?
He looks like he's wearing leather armor under his robes.
Alright. I am just going to use the clockwork amulet to make my attack a 15 to hit, and I will add the inspiration just because I don't want to. I have it, might as well use it, right?
Okay.
Alright, so 1d6 roll.
And
so
okay.
So yeah, that will become a 20 to hit now as I pull up the attack actually.
Yep, that hits. Definitely hits.
For this, I might as well use it. I am going to, for this attack, I'm also going to add on the, is this the right one? Yes, I'm going to add on the fire rune ability.
Okay.
So he must make me a strength saving throw. He fails. He's restrained by hellish fire, or just normal fire. As he kind of like runs in using the clockwork amulet, and just brings down the canal boat. He just kind of like goes like, "Getaway tactic number 2, overwhelming force."
Hold on. With the strength save, let me just double check because I think
Should have advantage.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, strength. He has advantage on the strength save because you see this like gold in his veins and on his arms and stuff. So just let me roll it again. All right. Still. Oh no, he passes. Passes the strength save. Unfortunately.
He does, but he still takes the 2d6 fire. He's just no longer restrained.
All right. Okay. He's not restrained, but
So-
he takes 8 bludgeoning.
And a further
And make a con.
3, so
save.
11.
Passes the con save and another 3. Okay. And make a. Is that part of the? That'd be part of the same hit, I guess.
That's part of the attack. So that would.
Same con save.
Yeah.
Probably. Anyway, he passes. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right.
Well, that's it.
Nothing happens with the web anymore. Gennaro.
I just kind of squeak out, oil can, and I'll end my turn.
Actually, I don't think you can even speak. Yeah, you can't move or speak.
Oh, I thought action's reaction, so I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
So I will just be like soloing it and end my turn.
I think you still can make a save at the end of your turn for a hold person, right?
Oh, is there a save?
Where am I? Make another wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. Yeah. Sorry. Give me a wisdom save. DC. Okay.
Oh my god.
No.
I have rolled 4 2s in a row. With my advantage, I rolled 2 2s, and then I rolled 2 and 2.
Hopefully it gets better. Aren't you a luck guy? Can't you like change the fate? Change the balance of fates?
Disadvantage, but yeah, I rolled a bunch of 20s earlier, so it's just catching up to me.
Yeah, it's balancing out.
I don't even think I can get into the room. So, I think I'm going to be more of a hindrance than anything.
I mean, this guy here is dead.
And then am I going to be in the way and get fireballed by Ethel in the ass? Or?
Yes. I'm coming right for your ass.
Ooh, okay.
Ethel winks at you again, but she's just like really old and it's still creepy.
I'm gonna pretend to be cool. Can I like peek around the corner and fire my short bow?
You can certainly like move
And by
to
peek,
there
like
and then...
you know, this is my version of peeking.
Yeah, you can do that. You can.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to sound cool, all right?
Sorry, you
Like
can definitely
roguelike.
peek around the corner.
Peeking. Yeah,
That's a miss, unfortunately.
it's fine. And then, can I go back?
Yep.
I'm getting out of the way. And
Okay.
I'm good.
Jean Lamont.
Okay, Jean Lamont has a little set prepared. He's going to use his bonus action first to speak some unsettling words, and then targeting that man, and also cast Dissonant Whispers. So,
Whoop. Sorry, I think that was
Sorry,
whispers.
my bad. Wait, I need to roll a bardic inspo die.
Choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll a bardic inspiration. Another creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. Okay, so it will subtract whatever you roll from... Oh, it's already rolled a 6 anyway. So it fails and you hit it with this dissonant whispers. So
Excellent.
Give me the damage.
And as his song that he sings is what he's been working on recently. It's called the Goiter song. On a reconnoiter, we found a man with a goiter large and red on the side of his head. Ladies, hold your hearts as our gone in parts. Da 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 da. He's working on it.
Can I reaction plug my ears?
All right, I know some music people. I'm fully producing this song.
He's also going to run into the far end of the room, so Kenzei, you can take a hop attack on him.
Sweet.
Yeah, let's do it. Inventory. Abo. Actually, roll for this one. Normal.
That hits.
Yeah. Damage.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I should probably take
Looks like he's still alive. You smash him in the back with a Konobo as he runs away. And he doesn't lose concentration either. But you've done like a lot of damage to him. He's like, he appears to be, he's like limping and kind of shuffling along like he's been severely wounded. Ethel.
Well, now my plan to firebolt him kind of got worse, and now I can't see him. I guess I'll have to move? Ridiculous. I think I can move that far, right? 5,
Yep.
10, 15, 20, 25. Cool. And then I'll firebolt him again.
Okay. Nice, that hits.
Okay.
All right, you move really fast. You just like run straight past Kenzei as you see him like swinging his Konobo at this guy that kind of disappears into this room. You just like push past him and just come straight in here and just like spin around like faster than an old lady would usually move by anyone's standards. And you just point at this thing and this firebolt just straight across the room and like hits him just as he's like spinning around to face Kenzei again. He just sees you and it is his doom as this firebolt just hits him in the face and he goes down.
Damn, I was supposed to hit Alina with that.
And we're out of combat.
Okay, I immediately go search his body. Listen, I'm still playing by like video game rules. I don't know. Just...
Yeah, thanks for using it as a piece of playground equipment.
Oh yeah, I guess this incapacitated only lasts for a certain amount of time, so it's probably gone.
I would like to search this corpse that was here.
Yes,
All right,
well.
so you search these corpses and you don't find anything on them other than their weapons and things.
No cult materials? Cult pamphlets, maybe?
Have you heard the word of Bane?
101.
The word of Merkel?
Who's that guy? This nice little coffin guy.
Yeah, I want to check out what's happening in this coffin.
Okay, Alina, give me... Let me see. Yeah, give me a perception check as you search this coffin.
Can I
Marco
scream into
also-
his brain again, just in case?
Say again?
I wanted to scream into his brain, the corpse's brain, or the mummy's brain, just in case.
Okay, yeah, you scream into his brain. Nothing in particular happens.
Okay, good.
And then Alina, you search this mummy, and you definitely find some things. It looks like maybe these necromites were hiding some books under this mummy, and I've got a handout, I believe, which I'll show.
I must say that I've heard of the demons Bale and Bane. I've never heard of Merkel, so I can only just picture it's Angela Merkel with her followers in the whatever division of hell, just summoning forth.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, German PM.
Ooh, cool.
I have to look it up. You find these 3 spell books.
What's actually funny is I have the opposite, where instead of the person, I just keep hearing like Nurgle from like Warhammer Chaos Demon stuff. I just keep Uncle Nerdy.
Nurgle.
Nurgle.
Is that what you mean? Like Nurgle's like the god of like filth and like rot and
Nurgles.
decay and stuff, or something.
Yeah, the god of like sickness and plagues, who is just literally just a very, very loving father to his kids. That's just want to spread his love to all that all will cherish it. And planets are like, no, that's gonna kill us. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm spreading my love.
Wait, did Alina get these spell books?
Yes, you
I'm just
found
gonna
these.
keep looking at her, just like stare at her, and just be like, "Hey."
Alina, you're the one that found these. But yeah, obviously, Ethel saw you draw them out from under the corpse.
I'm just gonna eye her like,
Hey, Alina.
Ethel's like drooling.
Do you have any use for spell books? I know someone who might.
They look like very heavy books. I can help you carry some.
Don't give them to her until she pays her tab.
I don't have any money. I'm bad at math.
I'm gonna mage hand her the spellbook too.
Gotcha. You're holding the other ones hostage until I get more money.
Yeah. Until I get my clothing that I want from the wizardry place. There might be a couple spells that I want to learn from the other ones. The first ones, I don't know. I don't know if I can or not. Being an arcane trickster.
But yeah, otherwise you just see a bunch of rubble in this room. It looks like it's kind of like partially collapsed. And not much else is here.
You checked the cultist there, Ethel? You picked him clean?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
I think is just the weapons on this guy.
Just the weapons, yeah.
Any fun weapons that I can take himself for money?
He's just got a dagger.
Okay, that's not very exciting. Oh, can I look at the flails of the other guy and see if they match the flail of the drug guy, which I think Alina has right now? Oh no, Kenway has it.
Yeah, you can do that.
I have a flail.
Yeah.
And we'll say like, I guess they're essentially the same. I think maybe I didn't understand quite what you were getting at before. Yeah, they're like the same kind of weapon. Skull-shaped flail.
No, I guess my point was like if they looked like they got them from the same place, because right now I'm thinking, are the cultists and the sunshine people more intertwined than we thought? Like, are they getting their weapons from the same place? But I guess if they're just like kind of similar skull flails, then
yeah, the skulls themselves vary, and it's hard to know where they've come from. You don't see any like logo or anything on them.
okay.
Was there anything in the rubble, or it's just rubble?
Give me a perception check.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you have a good look around, but you don't find anything in any of the rubble.
Nuts.
Nerds.
Even a car goes like, what the hell?
So, Kenze, you step into this alcove here, and these steps kind of like lead down into this 2 feet deep, smelly water again. And you can see around to the left, there appears to be like a 7-foot tall tapestry hanging at the end of this little alcove. And from where you're standing, you can see it depicts a grisly scene of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th figure who is screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. There's more over here.
More tapestries?
More flails for me.
Oh.
Okay, so up here, Kenze, you see 3 wooden beams bracing the ceiling of this flooded chamber, which features a stone altar covered with entrails in the northeast corner.
Oh.
And hanging on the wall above the altar is a 3-foot tall steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull. And under the steel mask are some words in Infernal, which you can read as, "Present your work to the Lord of Murder."
Alright, hold on.
And yeah, this area in there kind of looks a little bit unstable. Like, yeah, these wooden beams have been like used to like prop up the ceiling.
Hold on. I got an idea. And you just see Kenway just start. I'm gonna collect. I go back in here and I just literally collect the dead body of the cultist we just brutally murdered. Just like, go in here. Oh, help you go. Pick him up. Over here. Hold on 1 second. Kind of like squeeze past everyone. Excuse me. Pardon me. Watch the dripping. Excuse me. Pardon me.
I can't move out of the way, so I'll just, I'm kind of like pressed against the wall in the corner.
You definitely drip blood on both of us as you're squeezing by. It's like,
Prestidigitation, everybody, because that's gross.
All right, you know what? I'll kind of like I'll just like and just like drop this like body on the slab.
All right, as you do this, you feel this dark energy pass through you, and it goes all the way to actually where Gennaro is standing, and Gennaro, you feel this as well. And this like just tears through you as you feel this like powerful urge to spill blood. And the 2 of you gain a +2 bonus to strength and dexterity for an hour.
Wow.
Yes.
Couldn't have waited, huh?
You should have followed me with the body.
Wow.
I feel good, but I'm also a little murdery. I don't know how I feel about the whole thing.
Murdery.
So we get a +2 to our strength and dexterity, like just scores, or
Scores, yeah.
I feel power.
there are more bodies back there if anyone else wants this. I kind of don't feel like being buddies with the god of murder, but
I'll give you,
so-
I don't know, maybe just like a reminder so you remember. You'll probably remember, but I probably won't.
Yep.
Can Mark view the tapestries? He's here to view the tapestries.
Yeah, so what do you do to view this tapestry?
Oh, just with his, with his research, and he's just looking at like if he identifies with, what's been put together with what he's read and what he's researched, like a history possibly check on it.
I'll say you don't really need a history check, but you don't identify anything in particular in this image, just that it seems to just be depicting this like some kind of terrible ritual or something, some sort of horrible violence. But there's nothing about it. There's no like individuals in it who you can recognize.
Is there anything behind the tapestry?
How do you look behind it?
Jean-Maur's going to just like sort of move one side of the tapestry over a bit.
Okay, as you move this tapestry, you reach out and you touch it and you move it. Suddenly, this cloud of yellow kind of like dust of some kind just like kind of sprays out, almost like out of this this tapestry. As you notice, there's like this yellow mold like kind of covering the back of the tapestry, and it actually hits both of you. So can both Marker and Jean Lemore give me a con save?
Oh, man. Sorry, Marker.
All right. Unfortunately, Marker, you take some poison damage as you are immediately struck by these poisonous spores that you inhale, and like you begin like retching and coughing, and you take, where am I? A fair bit of damage. Potentially. You take 12 poison damage.
Oh my god.
And you have the poison condition. Where's the poison condition? May not matter.
It's okay. I'm gonna walk over and cast Lesser Restoration in a second anyways.
Whew.
Okay, so do you just immediately come over and cast Lesser Restoration on him?
Yeah, I'll check him out to make sure that he is like something I can deal with, and then cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay, so within 6 seconds, I'll say, yeah, I'll say as you approach, you can see that he's not looking good. You can cast Lesser Restoration on him within like 6 seconds, and that will remove the poison condition and prevent any further saves.
Oof.
Is that poison in general, or is that Lesser Restoration all the time within 6 seconds? Just so I know.
Oh, no. So the reason I said that was because Marker was going to make another save every 6 seconds for a minute.
I see. Okay.
Well.
But Jean Lemore, you, from where you were standing, you were kind of only hit by some of this stuff, and you didn't inhale it. You'd kind of like projected like mostly past you and mostly hit Marker. And so you feel okay. You don't need to make any more saves.
I'm gonna move away.
Mold. That's underrated.
It's true. I was also
Much
going to
appreciated,
clean
Sarah.
some spores off of Marker with prestidigitation. That's all I can do.
Man, this place seems to go on forever. Jesus.
Yeah, we're really rolling the dice with touch and stuff, so just
Oh, boy.
be aware.
But rolling dice is so fun.
Who's that?
Agree.
Why is this thing here? Oh, that's like...
Guys, I found a dead
Weird.
body.
It's like Jean Lemore, your
Hey, dead or just dead?
your fairy fire from ages ago was like casting off the map somehow. Anyway.
Oh.
Okay.
I scream into the body's head.
You come in here and you see a body floating face down in the middle of this room, and the body is like bloated, and it's not wearing a shirt. It looks like a male human, and you can see as you approach that it looks like it has knife wounds in its back. And you scream into its head, and nothing happens.
Okay, I'll also poke it with a mage hand, just in case.
Nothing happens when you do that.
Cool. Can I turn the body over with mage hand, or is it too heavy to be able to do that? Just like because it's in water, maybe?
Yeah, I'll say it can do that, seeing as it's in water.
Great.
You kind of turn it over. You just see this, human male, and his face is kind of contorted in pain, but it's also like, like in the expression that it probably had when it died. But it also is beginning to rot. It's been like in this water for some time, perhaps.
Does he have?
Yeah.
Does he have necromite weapons on him?
He. is, I believe, he's unarmed. He doesn't have any weapons on him.
Were the people wearing certain clothing, like robes, that would be the same or different?
Yeah, the ones you've seen so far were wearing like torn, kind of tattered robes. This cultist doesn't seem to be wearing those sorts of robes, but it's pretty difficult to tell as they're, you know, kind of like, he looks like it's been submerged in this water for a little while. So it is looking pretty ratty. But you don't think it is a necromite.
Okay.
Oh, and then he was a past sacrifice from a previous murder, probably from what you're just like gesturing towards the altar.
This is an odd dead end, I feel like. Can I, like, mage hand and knock on the walls? Just in case there's any more, like, poisons or explosions?
Yeah, the mage hand kind of knocks around the walls. I don't think it's going to be able to... Let me think, would it...
Like, would it cut... I'm listening for any kind of, like, different echoing sounds, like if it sounds like the wall is hollower on one side, or... You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it can, like, manipulate objects, unlock doors, so it should be able to knock. Give me an investigation check.
Mark is gonna cast Goodberry if anybody wants some.
Oh!
It kind of, like, floats around the room, knocking on the walls, but it doesn't, you don't hear anything that sounds different from anything else.
Terrible roll. Okay. Can I tell if, like, the water looks like it's flowing anywhere? Like, if there was a crack or a space because, you know, water wants to leave the rooms?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
You can see tiny little bubbles coming from this area here. Bloop, 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 bloop. And you think that there might be some sort of movement potentially through the wall.
Huh. Can
Can I look at the weird little alcove in front of me? Just feels like a weird place for an alcove.
Can I push? I want to push.
Okay, Alina, you push and this wall kind of like pushes inwards, and you see this other little small like alcove behind the wall in here where the water is also. And Ethel, how do you look in this little alcove? What do you do?
I guess I'll just push at the walls, you know, see if there's any
walls for death.
You know what? Honestly, maybe it's my time.
Give me an investigation check.
As we said, once a session.
It's nice to not worry about your character dying. It's just, oh no.
As she exclaims, oh no.
The walls don't budge when you do that.
Okay. I'll give them one more suspicious look and then walk away.
I'm going to stab this body twice, and then I'm going to politely refuse the good berries from Maka.
It's quite strange behavior.
I just need to scratch the itch. It's a little overriding right now.
Oh yeah, you're feeling like an urge to shed blood. Unfortunately, when you stab it, maybe just slowly this kind of like black blood kind of like begins like seeping out of where you've stabbed it, but I don't know if that's satisfying for you or not.
Visible relief, but not. Yeah, I'm still kind of scratching my arm a little bit.
I'm gonna peek around the corner and not yell, but just say there's a passage here.
I'm gonna make sure this poor guy's, the poor body's eyes are closed with the little mage hands, and then I'll follow Lena.
Wait, does blood
Okay.
turn black or white when you die? I feel actually it'd probably be white, wouldn't it?
What? Why?
Wouldn't it be because like all the blood
turns
cells
a darker
die and
color.
okay,
Yeah.
so
It
it goes
turns
black.
like a darker color.
Oh yeah, I mean obviously if you spill blood in it, like yeah, okay, never mind.
But you get really pale. Like your skin gets really pale, but your blood gets darker.
Yeah,
You push on this wall.
I'm remembering back now to the people I killed. You're absolutely right.
I'll push on these walls, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing over here.
Push him.
When you push this wall here, it also like it kind of like pushes through this water over here.
Shortcut.
We made a big circle, guys. Congratulations.
Okay.
Woo! This alcove?
Hey.
Sorry, these alcoves are so suspicious. Why would you put a little hole in the wall there? What's the point? Are there any paintings up in any of them? Because then I could understand.
Maybe there's like, just like, yeah, no, nothing in particular. Maybe just etchings in the wall. People are like
Shrine
drawn
to
like
Angela Merkel.
there's like somebody's drawn like a little penis on the wall, just like a lazy like
Oh my god.
bathroom stall graffiti.
I mean,
You know, just like a simple like just 3 lines like.
I mean, we're trying to question the interior decorators of cultists or making use of the cultists. Let's face it, there's normal should not be in their vocabulary sometimes. So
I mean, it is drawn in blood, so.
So, yes,
There needs to be a space for this blood drawing.
So we go check the other door.
Key of the room.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything? Was this alcove checked for like within it for pushes?
I checked in the room, like in that vicinity for like water escapage. So
Okay.
I'm guessing there's nothing there, but
Okay, sorry, just to recap here. When we went left, which statue was there?
Okay, where am I? So the
What we just came from? Sorry.
yeah, so the south door was Merkel, the north door was Baal, and this east door is Bane.
What are they gods of? I'm just trying to figure out if the hallways refer to the gods. Like
Yeah.
what we're gonna find beyond the next hallway is gonna refer to that god.
Yeah, they do refer to the gods. I think somebody already did a religion check, but Bane is a god of tyranny, so that's the door to the east. The north god is Baal, the god of murder, and the south door is Merkel, the god of bones, the lord of bones.
We have some tyranny coming up.
Gotta fight the big bad guy anyway.
Can I inspect these entrails? See if they've been like, if they've been there a long time or.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
All right, so moving the body I just placed on there.
Ah.
Yeah, I presume kind of like, yeah, sort of pushing it over slightly so you can get at these entrails. It's difficult for you to know how long they've been there, but they look pretty disgusting. They're pretty like rotten and smelly, so you figure like probably, I don't know, like probably a couple of days or something, you guess. You don't see anything other than that.
Very
But you
good.
do see this mask on the wall though.
Where?
Behind the altar. There's a mask.
What does it look like? What sort of mask is it?
It is. Wait, I'm a bit lost. Hold on. It is.
touch it.
It's a. It's a steel mask cast in the form of a frowning human skull. It's like 3 feet tall, and it's behind the altar on the wall.
Touch it. All right.
Can I see any? Is it trapped in any way? Are there any wires coming from it, or
Or any molds or anything like that.
any spores, perhaps?
Give me a perception check. You don't see any mold or spores or wires.
Do you want to come back and stay with me and I'll mage hand it off the wall?
Oh yeah, Ethel, you wise old woman, come over here, please.
No, you come over here. We're gonna do this from a distance.
Oh yes, good idea.
Yeah, I guess I tried to steal the mat with a mage hand.
Yeah, you lift this mask off the wall and nothing happens. No particular result.
Cool. I hand it to Junglemore and I'm just like, I guess you can have it.
Thank you. I'll wear it.
You shouldn't.
It's Junglemore's not a smart man. I think I am not very tall.
He said it's 3 feet, so is it like your
I'm
whole body?
3 feet tall. Yeah.
It's like an armor?
Maybe I'll wear it on my back. Can I put it on my back?
A shield.
Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah,
doesn't
there's,
say how heavy it is or anything. I mean, it's made out of steel, but I'll say, yeah, I mean, you can, like, wear it on your back.
Look, it's Evil Maka.
Dun, dun, dun.
You think
Into
this
the
is...
Makaverse.
You would probably know by now as well, you think this is the visage of Baal.
Ball.
Are you feeling murdery?
Always.
I don't want to sleep
A
in
lot
her
of
room.
people are still.
But this isn't Baal's door, is it?
There's no
Oh,
door
no, it
on
is.
no door on that side.
Okay. I see.
DM, I would like to open the door since we have the party here, and we're going to continue on where's the last location we can go.
All right. Open this
Unless
door.
one of
Break
those
forward.
alcoves was hiding something.
Gennaro's gonna wait for people to go ahead. He's kind of afraid when Ethel is into tyranny, so he'll let her go ahead.
So Kenzie, you come in here and you see. Let me see. The eastern part of this room is unlit and flooded and braced with floor-to-ceiling wooden beams. And you can see, ahead of you, what looks like the passageway kind of opens up into different areas, and you see maybe another passageway further along as well.
Come on, kids.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
So,
Well, guys, you should hurry.
so you can see these rough-hewn steps rising out of the murky water to the western portion of the room, which is dry and lit by 2 torches in sconces that flank a stone altar. Shackled to the wall behind the altar is a sickly man in a loincloth with a burlap sack over his head. And you can actually see something written on the wall behind this man as well, but it's obscured by his body. And you're a fair way away as well, so it's difficult to read. And you can see these 2 individuals standing before the altar. Grim-looking figures, a powerfully built woman clutching a mace, and an even bigger man wearing a bucket helm. And the helmed man appears to be jabbing this prisoner with a spear, causing the prisoner to twitch. And both figures are clad in chainmail, and the woman carries a wooden shield with a leering skull painted on it. And as you come in here, they hear you moving through the water, and they immediately turn. And let's roll for initiative.
All right. Cool.
Is it a Hessian sack?
Over the guy's head.
Yeah, that was all I could think of. As soon as you were like, there's a sack on his head, I was like, we'd seen this before.
Yeah, it probably looks like a Hessian sack.
Mine's just an 11, just a heads up.
Okay, 11. Where are we? No. Okay. Helena, you're up first. What do you do?
Ooh. I accidentally closed the screen that I didn't mean to close. There we go. Okay. Well, I guess I need to move up into a position I can actually see something. Excuse me, Ethel. Is that 15?
Actually, they
Okay.
wouldn't have moved. I think I moved them.
Okay. I lost track of where I was. How much feet I've used?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, so I'll just go one more. And if I'm just gonna hold my fire a short bow if they move up, because I don't know if I can hit them from here.
Okay, and I just remembered actually this water is difficult terrain, so we'll go with difficult terrain from this point. I forgot. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay,
Oof.
Luna.
Can you detach her from me?
Oh. I don't think she is attached to you. Yeah,
Okay,
she's not.
Okay.
Oops.
She kind of moved with me, I think, into the room, so she'd have to fly back from where I was, I guess. Right?
If she's already perched on you,
Okay.
then I think it's probably okay.
Okay.
That's a good. So many familiar questions coming up in these games. I might have to look into that one. Yeah, that seems fine. She was already on you. It doesn't,
Okay. I'm just gonna have her fly in on this first one closest to us. And help.
So like this one?
That one, yeah. And then
Okay.
move out if she can.
Yep.
And kind of hang out roof
Probably
level.
Move to there. Oh, I think it's already measured your movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Can move to there if you want.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Let me see. So this person is... What are they going to do? Okay. So I've just said this is difficult terrain. Okay, this person actually is going to run down here. And you kind of hear some splashing. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, no, maybe not. Yeah, okay. They're just going to run around the corner. Oh, yeah, you'll hear a bit of splashing. Okay. This guy here is going to... He runs up here. Okay, Marco.
Marco will like to move his way forwards. That's 5, 10. Now that's 20 because and that corner's sharp. So I'm actually stuck at the intersection because I end my turn on Ethel Square. So I'll just.
Sorry.
You can dash though.
Oh yeah, true. We'll do that. So that's another 10, 20, and 30. Move across to there.
Okay. Gennaro.
Alright, I'm going to use my object interaction to swallow something.
Okay. Alright, so are you swallowing what I think you're swallowing?
Yep.
Okay, so Jean Lemore, we'll say, if it's okay with you at this point, you're facing the other way and you don't see Gennaro swallow this. Is that alright with you?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
But I'm still going to put this on you, Gennaro.
Ooh.
And I will give you also this so that you can now see what it does properly.
I'll have it, unless you changed it. I got it up right now.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit different.
Okay, perfect.
Not in any way that would mean that it would be like you change your mind or something.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
It's like way worse now.
I have 20 minutes to live.
Yeah, so now in your inventory, it'll show, there should be like a full description of what it does. But I can kind of summarize it for you in terms of what it will do during combat.
I can see it. I've had it up, so I am good.
It's pretty, I think it's like pretty similar. I don't think I changed it very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Okay.
And then I'm gonna dash.
That would have taken an action, so you won't be able to dash though.
Okay, so the eating was an action. Okay.
Yep.
And then, yeah, I will end my... You know what? Because I want to get in the fray, I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. Can I see the spot right in front of Ethel, or should I just go right before Ethel?
Yeah, you'd probably only be able to make it to there.
You know what? I'll save it then. I'll just end my turn.
Okay. Ethel.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of the way. So, can I go into the same space as Luna, because I'm assuming that she's flying? So is it okay if I'm just underneath her?
That should be all right. Yeah, I think Alina did say that she was flying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then I think I can get right here. And then I don't know if I can do anything else, because I can't see anyone in here.
Yeah, you can just see this guy tied up.
Yeah.
Shackled.
Can I prepare a firebolt for if someone comes back into the room?
Okay. No worries. You prepare a firebolt. Kenzie.
Alright, so I'm going to 5, 10. Oh, I have the ruler. Not what I want. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm going to get to here. Main action, I am going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I am going to activate... Where is it? Oh, that's a very good question. Where is it? Where is it? Abilities. Ah, there it is. I'm going to activate Giant's Might.
And you can see also from where you are that to the north, where this man is hiding, he seems to be kind of standing in there with what looks like a big metal suit of armor as well. So you can kind of see that around the corner.
Okay. So yeah, so I become a large.
You get the following benefits. If you're smaller than large, you become large. Okay. Sweet. Okay, where am I? Parents should be able to just go.
So you just see Kenwick just trudging through. First, icy sickle start to appear in the party, then he just goes. Yeah, and then he just sees the both like other runes on the starts like slamming the Kanaba on the shield, and he goes Uta Jaja Uka Dacha Uk, and he just gets larger and larger until he's like that massive form.
We already didn't have enough space.
And then I'm going to do the smart play and action surge and dash.
Okay.
Can you even fit in the hallway?
Yeah, he can fit.
I'll be like right here.
All right. Because okay, I'll say that you can attack around this corner here, so you won't get an op attack from the person to your north.
Okay.
Alternatively, we could agree that you can't attack there, but then you'd get an op attack as you run past.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That is going to be my turn.
Sweet. Giant Kenzei just all this water just goes like splashing all over the walls and the stairs, and this guy sees you like storm past this giant. Like, actually, the only thing is though, you'd have to be kind of like bending over a little bit because these roofs are only like 9 feet tall.
Well, I think it's just it just says you become large, so I just assume that you just become the height of the room itself, because large just is like the 9 feet tall section. So it's like I think that's even part of it is,
if you're in a limited space.
So I think it's just because if you do have the space, you just become the size of the room, and if you don't, then you don't change the size.
Okay, sweet. So you're exactly like 9 feet tall. Like your head is like just under the roof.
Yeah, because it doesn't say like a specific. Because it doesn't say like the exact size. Because it just says if you're smaller than a large, you just become large. Doesn't give you exact ratio of feet. So yeah, I assume that's how that works.
That seems good. Yeah, and this guy just gets like splashed by water that just like gets lifted up from this filthy flooded area as you run up here. Just Jean Lamont.
Okay, Jean Lamont is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he also is a natural swimmer, so he has 30 feet swim speed.
You still have to dash. You still have to dash.
Yep, that's fine. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, of course, because you can swim, so you won't. Yeah, nice.
4. Wah! Okay, I'll stay here.
All right.
Big Kenzie.
You're just like paddling along through the water, just this sewer rat with a hat, just blub, 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 blub.
It's like ways to get around difficult terrain. Become large, or just donkey paddle.
Ratty paddle. Okay, Alina.
Yeah, I don't think I can get very far. Can I go this way?
Yep.
Is it double movement? So that's 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're like wading through this water.
I think I can get to there, right?
Just to there.
Oh, okay. And then I'll just hold my short bow for if either of them step out of those corridors, I guess.
Okay. Luna. Wait, what did you say you were holding? I'm sorry.
Short bow.
Short bow.
Like,
okay.
just fire it if they step out to Kenzie.
Okay.
And you said someone was like here, right?
Yeah. You. Okay. Yes.
Okay, so I'll just provide the help action to the one in the room there.
Okay.
And then have her just move back up.
Sweet. Okay, so at this point, this person is going to emerge here. So, Alina, you can let off your short bow. And also, I think, Ethel, were you holding firebolt? I can't remember.
Yeah, I was.
You can do that as well, if you wish.
Right.
But unfortunately, this person kind of like moves into the room too quickly, Alina, and you just miss them. Arrow just... the 19 hits, though. With the... Okay. You hit this person in the side as they run into the room and turn to attack Kenway. They're going to... Okay. So you're still... Yeah, okay, so... Alright. They're going to multi-attack. And as they... I think Kazura... Yeah, Kazura is a woman. As she runs up here, she commands the man to the north and says, like, strike him, and casts a voice of command. And so the guy to the north is going to use his reaction, and he's holding a spear, so he's going to spear you, Kenzie.
Okay.
But misses. Mm-hmm. And the woman will then try to attack with her mace. And hits.
Yep. She will then immediately take 10 cold damage.
Okay. Okay. And does that just happen once, or from now on?
As long as I have the temporary hit points. Anyone that hits me will take 10 cold damage.
Nice. Fuck, that seems good. Okay, she takes 10 cold damage. And yeah, you take 4 bludgeoning. Okay. Now, the guy up here is going to do the same thing. He says, "Now you attack!" And the woman is going to first use her reaction to attack you with her mace. And she kind of like cringes a little bit as she does it because she's scared of like taking this cold damage, and as a result she sort of like swings wildly and kind of misses you. And
actually
then,
mimicked perfectly as she misses the reaction attack.
and then the guy up the top tries to attack you, but misses as well around this corner. Marco.
Okay, Marco would like to move forward, so that's 10, 20, 30 into that position. He sees giant Kenway, is very impressed. So Marco would actually like... I'm going to give it a go. I don't know if it's going to work. He wants to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
I love that spell so much.
I know.
It's such a good spell.
So I'm going to place it in... Can you see that template there yet, Adrian? Or do I have to click for it yet? I'm just curious if it's... Oh,
yeah,
no, I want to
go.
go one to the right. I want to move it one to the right. Once... Yeah. Oh, can I remove that?
Let me just check my own grid rules that I never remember. Okay, yeah, so the Foundry one is correct. So, yeah, so it only will hit the north, south, east, west kind of thing. But where you've... yeah, that... You can see those guys.
I wanted to move it one square to the right to avoid Kenway.
Oh, no worries. Sorry. That will miss both of them if you do that, though.
Okay, in the previous position, does that hit Kenway? I'm just a bit unsure with his character size.
Yeah, that one will hit Kenzei.
Can you move it to the right and down?
Like here? Yeah, so that would hit the woman to the south, but not the...
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
that's like fine. More. Yep.
Okay.
I'll start there.
All right.
And that's a saving throw, right? Because then I just want her to get a 5 on the dice. I'm just gonna use one of my point rolls.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, so she just gets a 5.
Yeah, she gets a 5. I'm hoping that fails, unless she has some really fun stats.
What is it? I'm sure that will fail. Yeah. Okay. So this moonbeam just kind of like shines down seemingly from the ceiling and just like causes this like scorching pain to like sear through this woman's body. She like cries out in alarm as the area to her right just suddenly like lights up with this silvery radiance. And so the con save automatically happens. Yeah, so give me the damage. Nice. Actually, the only thing is she actually has advantage on ability checks and saves with the portent roll. It'll change whatever I get. Okay, sweet.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Cool. All right. Searing pain racks her body. And she's, looking pretty seared at this point. Jar.
So I'm just like you hear yelling coming from the background because I have like a bloodlust and I cannot see anything. Everything's going on without me. Is that getting into the water? Is that difficult terrain? So is that...
Yeah, it's probably the one that you move into. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So the extra 5 feet won't help you very much, unfortunately.
That's 20 there, and then Can I Misty Step right to about here behind this hole?
So you can't really move through a corner, but I guess Misty Step. I mean, because you can move to there anyway, and then Misty Step. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so well, yeah, let's do that. I'll go there, and then I'll. Yeah, right through here. So I went.
Sweet. Yeah, you can like Misty
30.
Step through Jean Lemore. That's fine.
And I guess you see me bamf out and immediately like yell and shoot a crossbow bolt.
Go ahead and cast the Misty Step as well, just so it records it.
Good call.
Crossbow at this lady. That misses. It just goes like into this like wooden pole that's been put here to like prop up the ceiling, and like a couple of like little pieces of rock and stuff kind of go like and like splash into the water like, and you kind of like look up briefly and kind of think like, fuck, it doesn't look very stable in here, like.
And my yell gets a little louder. And I'll have my turn.
Ethel.
Cool. I'm gonna use the guiding bolt that I got from the card. Does that still use my ranged spell attack, or would I have to use my wisdom because it's like a different spell type?
It'd use good question.
It just says like make a ranged spell attack, but it's part of the cleric class and they use.
Yeah,
So.
because generally speaking, like, I'm just thinking if you multi-class, you would have to use wisdom, but I guess, like, I don't know, I made this thing up. I suppose, let me think about it. For now, just use your regular spell attack.
Okay.
But it's going to be pretty hard to hit from where you're standing, though. In fact,
the one straight in front of me? The lady?
yeah, like, I'm trying to think if you'll even be able to. Because, let me see. So, like, where would you'd have to attack from here, which is like, yeah, like, I don't think, like, none of them are going to be, so, yeah, you can't see her at all. Because there's like a,
Can I just move forward?
Post here. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Cool, I'll move forward and then I'll do it. So that's D20 plus 5.
She'll still, I mean, from where you're standing, even from there, it's going to be difficult. We'll say you can, I'll say you can kind of reach past and do it, but yeah, it's at 25 will hit. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm like a natural 20. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So that's, would that be 8d6? Because it's 4d6 normally?
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
That's probably going to do it.
I might as well just go
That's gonna do a
home.
lot.
I don't need to be here. I haven't hit tonight.
32.
She just falls straight forward into Ken's way. Her whole body just goes like flying at Ken's way, like just like smashes into him just after he's run past, and then just falls back on the ground like.
Oh my god.
Nice.
What was that? Fireball?
No, that was the guiding bolt that I got from the tarot card.
Right. Yeah, fuck.
Awesome. Good thing to crit with.
Spell slap. Best turn ever.
JL needs to write a song about that one.
No, yeah.
I want it to be in the song about Glitter Guy though. No separate song.
Okay.
All right, Kenzie.
Sorry. Alright. So, I am going to see that this guy's like utterly fucked. I just turn to him and it's like, oh, you scared you don't have a body anymore? And I'm gonna raise up the large canab and go for like a swing. Alright, so bring up the inventory, bring up the Kanabo, go for the attack roll with advantage because of the help action.
That hits.
Alright, damage. I will also add in the extra damage from the giant smite, so 1d6. So, normal.
Nice. Smash. Yeah, your Kanobo just comes crashing down on this person's left shoulder, kind of around this corridor, just, and they kind of like almost like take the knee for like a moment, like kind of like struggling to like stand up straight under the weight of this Kanobo as it smashes into them.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Jean Lamont.
Okay, Jean Lamont is gonna. Yeah, okay, he's gonna stay there. Just stay hidden. And bonus action, unsettling words. This bearded man there. Oh.
Wait, which one?
The beardy guy here.
So that guy is like restrained with like a sack over his head, shackled to the wall.
Okay, maybe I need to see the scene a little better. Can I? Let's not do that. Can I not do that?
Yeah, that's all right. No worries.
Okay. 1, 2,
You would
3.
You would have seen that it was a prisoner.
Easy target.
Yeah, I would be here.
Yeah.
I would be here.
Yeah.
You would see the moonbeam there. You would just want to.
Yeah, you would
Is
have.
it still going?
Yeah, so you've just stepped into it. Yeah, I'll say that's right. You would have seen it there, so you would have known not to step into it, so it's okay if you move back to there, that's fine.
I see. Okay, Can I mean, I can't see him from here, so...
You can, like, see, like, a little bit of him.
Alright.
But you can't really... Yeah, it depends what you want to do.
I guess I wouldn't know if he's a thingy or not. So...
A witch?
Like an enemy or not. But then I've seen people yell things towards him, or like...
I mean, you saw Big Ken would just crack into that hallway.
Yeah, that's
or
true.
that little
Okay.
section.
Yeah, and
Alright,
you would have
gonna-
seen... Yeah, yeah, exactly. Fighting someone there.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna yell some unsettling words. You're so useless, I cannot even see you. That was pretty weak. And I'm gonna cause some dissonant whispers at this guy.
All right. They will have advantage, but then -2 off the result. So it looks like they fail.
Yes.
Taking 11 psychic damage as this obscure insult racks through their body, and they turn to flee. As they flee, they kind of like, you can see enough, especially Kenzei, that as they flee, they kind of like turn around and sort of like run into this suit of armor. They kind of like bump into it and like run back here. And as they bump into it, the suit of armor begins shaking, and 2 of the gauntlets sort of like come loose from the suit of armor and begin hovering in the air.
What?
Anything else, Jean Lamont?
Getting out of there.
Yeah, that's all.
All right.
And he's still like within like 5 feet of me, technically.
Oh, actually no. So you would have you could have taken an op attack.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, there's he managed to kind of squeeze into that square at the back there.
I will attack. It's just a normal though.
Nice, that hits. Alright. Again, you smash him in the back of the head as he runs upwards and like stumbles into this statue. Or this suit of armor. Where are we? Elena.
Exciting. I can't move up there because there's a moonbeam, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, you can...
I'm just gonna hold my short bow action again. And that's it.
Okay.
Or if he comes out, sorry. To specify.
Luna.
Can she fly above the moonbeam?
Probably not. Yeah, it's probably like shining down from the ceiling, I'd say.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
it's like
far
a 40-foot
is
cylinder of light.
So that's 10. Can we make it all the way around here? I can't see that far with her.
Okay.
Can you move her as far as she can go that way?
Yep, so 5, 10, 15,
Okay.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. What sort of instruction do you give her?
Basically, I'm just trying to see if, like, there's a way around to get to that guy. Like, because it kind of looks like there's a stairwell there. So I want to see, basically, if she can get around as far as she can go to get, give the help action on that guy. But I didn't know how far the hallway was.
Yeah, she flies up there, and you can almost see her like fluttering around at the top of these stairs, but she like cries out like hoo 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 hoo, and you realize that she's kind of like flapping back and forth in that hallway, and you realize like she can't get through the moonbeam here either.
Okay. I'll just leave her there.
Okay. All right. This dude comes back around here. And he's just gonna step to here. And take a swing at Kenzei. Or try to stab you with his spear. Misses? Jesus, guys aren't doing very well. Okay, Marker.
Okay, Marco would like to move forward 1 square and also move his moonbeam into that alcove. Now,
Like just there?
right in there, so the sensors push it right
Like in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's avoiding Ken, mate.
That is. Does it move, when you move it though, like does it move, how does it work? Like is it moving like through Kenzei, you know what I mean? Or is it just sort of reappearing in there?
Oh, good question. It would be
I'll
pretty
make sure
cool
it
if it was
turns.
like a magnifying glass, but I don't think it's like that.
Just hit
60
him.
feet in any direction. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed. That's an interesting question that I might have to look into later. For now, we'll just go with it doesn't get Kenzei. You can move it in there without it doing that.
Yep. I think I could if I moved it straight up and diagonally left. It would.
Because like when it... Whoops. Oh, shit. Yeah, because it would...
We got him!
Because you can't move things diagonally through a corner. Although, I mean, it is a moonbeam. I don't know. I'll look into it, but for now, that's fine.
Well, wait, didn't you say it only matters if you start your turn there? So wouldn't it not hurt him anyway?
Ah, you're right. I just read that and didn't even realize I was reading it. Good point.
Yep. Or if
When
it
a
moves
creature-
into it.
Oh yeah, when a creature enters the spell area for the first
Yeah.
time on a turn, or starts its turn there. Sorry. So yeah, either way. So, it's... I guess being... Yeah, okay, so it doesn't get it until its turn, in this case. Because it hasn't moved into it, but you've moved it onto it.
That's correct. Yeah.
Cool. That's standing there. Anything else?
No, an end turn, thanks.
Gennaro?
So I'm going to Misty Step there. I don't have. Oh no. Oh shit! I can't. It's a second level spell. I don't have any second level spell slots. My fault. Where was I? Just behind Ethel? Yeah.
Yep.
And if I go through Maka Square, is it 15 feet or is that like per square because of the terrain plus him?
So it'd be 5, 10. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't stack. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. You can make it to there.
Okay, and then I will crossbow bolt this dude.
That is, let me see, because you're kind of attacking across this corner here though. So you're gonna, I'm gonna, 21 though. You'd be attacking from here as well. Yeah, that hits. 7 piercing. Whoa. It just like goes into their arm as they're kind of like stabbing this Kenzei with this spear. You just like run up here through this water like and just like shoot this crossbow bolt. It just goes like straight into their wrist as they're trying to like spear Kenzei. Like whoa.
I will end my turn.
Ethel.
Cool. I'm gonna move over here. I think I can do this just fine. So that's because it's 5, 10, 15, 20, and then is it still difficult terrain to get out of the water?
You can move one more, I'd say. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can move one more. I just say it's like the square that you move into. I don't know.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't actually
and
know
I'm
if that's
going
correct.
to do a magic missile on the 2 gauntlets and the guy.
Okay. They might just want to shake hands.
Yeah, they
Oh,
might,
man.
but I feel like the creepy moving gauntlets, I don't want to take that risk.
Alright, he goes down just... And these bolts kind of arc into the room, light up this room in this blue light. It's both of them
I also
takes...
just feel the need to say that it took all of my willpower to just resist knocking on the door in the corner with my mage hand. I don't know why I wanted to do it so bad. It feels like a really bad idea, but I really wanted to.
I'm glad you had the willpower.
I was like, oh, that's all I want to do. It's just like, that's so funny to be in the middle of fighting someone, just reach out and like knock on a door and bite other people in.
How long does the mage hand last for? 1 minute.
I don't know.
It probably wouldn't still be up because you cast it before combat.
No, I was gonna say I was gonna use my whole turn to do that, and I just feel like this was a better choice.
A worthy turn.
This just reminds me of the battle of the corner section in like Mines of Delver. Remember that, Adrian?
Trying to remember like. No, I can remember a couple of corner sections. I don't know which one you mean.
Where it was like the elf paladin and Mamook were at a corner section holding a door while there was like the other side was bugbears, and then on the other hallway there was just a couple of drunk bandits that all they could do was throw bottles at us.
I do remember that. Isn't that where somebody like tried to throw a potion of healing? It took us ages to work out how to do that.
Yeah. And that's when the whole debacle of like how would it work to kind of like try to toss someone to another ally or something like that.
Yeah.
Toss me.
You're gonna have to toss it.
All right. So as you like strike this flying gauntlet, it immediately like follows the. Actually, it's gonna take some moon burn. So it will do a saving throw.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And fails. I guess. Yeah, it'll be new damage.
Yep.
Oh man, it's not even gonna make it out of this room, I don't think. Yeah, like as it like flies out of this room towards Ethel, it just like falls to the floor and like skids down these stairs and just like hits your foot. Like
Yeah, take that, you stupid glove. Nothing to do with me putting a glove.
Up as it falls.
Kenzei.
I don't see this guy, do I? Technically speaking.
No.
Okay. I'm going to hold my action to see if anything comes out of there. As I just hear like something like going off, and I'm just like boom, 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 like just spreading up.
All right, and you hear this rattling around. Fuck! It's also going to get some moonbeam as well. Moonburn. Yeah. Okay. It manages to. Does it take half? Probably does. Or is it? Half as much on it. Yeah, so it takes half.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be the same damage. I feel. I don't know. No, give me the damage again. Actually, I think.
Okay.
It's not worded in a way that makes me think that. Might have to look it up as well.
Okay, sorry. I have to go back to...
Nice. All right.
You gave it the full 10.
Oh, I gave it the full 10. Also, as I did that, my fucking screen froze. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I was just gonna say, I think this is Foundry telling me, all right, it's past 4 hours.
Yeah.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Okay, takes the 5, rattles around in there, comes flying out, trying to... It's gonna go over to... on top of this corpse to get out of this sunbeam, and it's then going to attempt to, like, punch someone.
Does Kenway get his action?
No, because it hasn't flown out
okay.
of his range. But it's going to punch
No,
Ethel.
I mean, like, because I used the held action for...
Oh, sorry, the held action. Sorry, yeah, go for it. Maybe it won't even make it again.
Yeah, I don't want to get
We're not
punched
going to give
by
these
this
pants
blow.
time of day. Normal.
Okay, that one misses. And yeah, it's going to attempt to... It clenches into this gauntlet fist. High five. It high fives Ethel in the face.
Ooh.
For
Yeah, that's gonna...
9... this will be bludgeoning damage, actually.
Oh!
Wonderful.
Elena had a short bow action too, didn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Or did she use it?
Oh yeah,
No, I
go for
didn't.
it. Maybe it won't give you the 9 damage.
I haven't hit anything today, so don't get your hopes up.
Nope.
Honestly,
I can't hit anything.
a glove punching an old lady in the face is kind of nice. That's kind of funny.
Jean Lamont.
Okay. Looks like
soldiers have died immediately without doing too much course, but the floating gauntlets is what's going to kill us.
Yeah, like, is that like the first time I've actually damaged anyone? I feel like maybe.
That was the first time I've been damaged, yeah.
no, I don't think
I still had the 8 hit points.
Well,
like, I'm doing fine.
Damage someone that actually mattered, apart from temporary hit points and other things.
Okay. So I'm thinking something crazy here. So for prestidigitation, if I, like, would I be able to chill this gauntlet to the point where it takes some, like, brittle damage or
I think
something?
it specifies harmless, actually, if I'm not mistaken.
That is harmless sensory effect. And this one says, you chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot.
Oh, okay, so
non-living
it's these
material for 1 hour.
specific ones that say harmless, is it? Instantaneous harmless. Oh, yeah. This is the harmless one, so it's not all of them. Okay. So you chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. I mean...
Did you say flavor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Make it taste real good.
You make it spicy. I would say that you would know, given that you can cast this spell, that chill would be not freeze so much as just it would make it cold, and I don't think you don't feel you could probably use it that way.
That makes sense.
Good idea, though.
I'm going to attack it with my little crossbow.
You won't be able to attack it from where you're standing
Oh, okay.
directly through
I'll
that
move
corner
here.
there. Okay.
I'll move here.
All right. That hits.
Damage.
7 piercing. All right. That takes it down. Just goes like straight through its hand as it's like holding it up, and it's just like high-fived Ethel in the face, and it kind of like floats back a little bit, and you just like pop out and just take aim at it, and it just goes like straight through the metal, like out the other side, and it just falls limp to the ground, and we're out of combat.
Woo. Those gauntlets. They're going in a song.
And maybe before we maybe we should just call it here before we do anything else. Unless you want to take another 5 minutes to like interview this guy or whatever and search the place. Up to you.
I think just like calling at the end of combat's probably a very good idea. That way we can kind of like, get through what the actions we need to get through on the next session.
Cool. All right.
Yeah, I'll just drop Moonbeam as well for record.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm riding my owl again.
You shrink down and jump on this owl and just like that's awesome. I wonder if you could do that if you use like anyway.
Probably.
Enlarge, reduce, maybe.
Yeah. I'm sure you could make that happen.
That's a spell I thought about taking too.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Large on the Rune Knight is really great. You could just make a really huge fighter. Omega Kenway coming through.
Mega Kenway.
Alright, I can learn enlarge reduce, so I this is my new goal. Make tiny Alina ride the owl.
Just everyone in the party is like massive.
B5 thumb. I sense cultists that need to crumble.
Except for Alina, who is very tiny and riding an owl.
Woo!
Cool.
How I roll.
Thanks for playing, everyone. That was good.
Yeah,
Thanks. That was a really fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And yeah, we'll pick up where we left off in the middle of this Dungeon of the Dead 3 in a fortnight this time.
Awesome. Thanks again.
good.
Great.
See you guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks,
Have a good
guys.
night.
Bye.
See you next time.
Bye.